Well, I'm vertical, but I think it's still in landscape. Which would be weird. Oh no, there we go.
Yes, a
Got it
one-star
working.
seeker.
All right.
Oh, and I stole 2 more sap or diversion things.
Oh, hell yeah.
I found a 1-star seeker, so that helped out really quickly.
Oh, did you use him? I was going to say you could use one of them to break it, and then you won't even have to fight those guys.
Yeah, that's what I, the only other way I knew how to do it. Just know there's like an official way. I made a portal, I don't even remember where, I didn't fucking tag it.
You'll find it next time you go to use a port somewhere else.
Oh no, I'm gonna find that bitch now. Oh, no more rested, that's why I need to find it.
I don't know why I can't interact with this thing.
Ooh, 3 1-stars, let's go. Who's gonna be dead? I'm gonna be dead. Let's get out of here, holy fuck. That's a dead end. That's a dead end. Oh my gosh, there's more 1-stars I'm running into? What the fuck am I trying to do here? Oh, there's just a regular one, okay. Well, at least it wasn't a 1-star.
A onesie? I'm about to get on.
So far, only one has chased me all the way up the mountain. I just don't have any comfort.
I'll be right back. Gonna use the restroom.
Forget to sit and wipe your blagussy.
Oh.
Just looking out for you, brother.
Thanks.
That is a fucking flying sausage. Alright, bring that to the mages, because I'm gonna need help.
The old nutsack. Oh, I didn't put chat up here.
No wonder I can't find it. I had the map upside down in my brain. Oh my god, I'm such a fucking jerk off. Holy kumquat! Bring it on. No rest at all.
What the hell's going on with it? All right. All right, we're back. Rip for mankind.
I'll shove a stick in your harness.
The mother freaking shark, you gonna shoot it like really keep missing, but it really go.
Oh, I tried to juke him.
Might be a little too big. Oh my god, why did I do that? Oh. Okay. Made more of those than I thought I was going to. Mission.
Damn, I just got fucking 16 hair meat on that run. Because that village, they kept running into the spikes.
Oh, nice. I can come to you. Let me just make sure I get food.
40 seeker meat. So much carapace. Gosh damn it. Damn
You
it.
good?
Yeah.
What happened?
I started accidentally destroying some of the things. Some of those like the boxes,
Oh, true.
chests, I guess. Actually, I need to delete these too. That was awful.
What health food do you use? Do you just use the platters?
I used 2 platters and a lox meat.
A lox meat. A lox meat pie or just a lox meat?
Oh, lox meat pie. So I have 178 health right now. And I think 150.
It's kind of tough to get. Lexi's over there just fucking her boat up. She keeps driving it into shit. Kind of hard to learn to do those, Lexi. You want me to try to explain a little bit to you? Okay.
Probably sap away.
Why does my oven keep going out? I wonder if that's not on the Eternal Fuels.
I don't think so. We have 167 carapace now. I just got fucking 45.
Damn.
Yes.
That's not even a fast boat. That's the second slowest boat. That's the second slowest. I'm gonna make a Frostner real quick before I leave.
Yeah. Yeah. So what was the crossbow that you made?
Arborist or something? Arbalist. We could make it a while ago. And I just never
thought
noticed it, I
made
guess.
Black Forge.
What?
I thought that was a Black Forge thing.
I don't think so. So we made it a while ago, I think. We could. Let me see. Let me go over here. Or the forge, maybe? Hold on. It is.
Oh my god.
Well, how was I able to make it? Or where did I get it? I thought I made it. I definitely made it. Right? Oh wait, did I buy it from one of the vendors? Sell it maybe? No.
I don't know.
Hold on, let me see.
Doesn't matter. We're gonna get a Black Forge soon. That's what I'm working on.
I'm curious
'Cause I'm
about this.
gonna get one of
How the
those.
fuck did I make it? I don't know. All I know is I want the magic. So what do we gotta do to get that?
We just gotta keep going through this biome.
Alright, well I'm about to come over to you now. I was just waiting for this food to cook.
But this is my favorite biome. I definitely want to build here.
Oh fuck, I fell in the water watching Lexi.
That damn cart.
Going after you. Go towards the coast.
You have to worry about sharks anymore, Kyle, with the upgraded boats.
No, you don't. And even then, your workbench, your backpack allows you to repair the boat, which is super nice.
Yeah, I'm destroying this seeker. I already got him half health. Oh, that wasn't a parry. This might hurt. Nope.
All right, which one did you go to?
Alright, I'm gonna try the sword. Ben's Adventure. I just tagged
Oh,
it,
yeah,
but I
Ben's
didn't put it
Adventure,
on the map
okay.
yet.
Oh shit! Hold
I'm
on,
gonna
I
try
forgot
the
about the
sword, though. I'm gonna
Frostner.
see.
I got all this shit and I forgot to make it. Oh wait, I don't have this shit. I don't have Ymir flesh.
Damn, my sword does even more damage.
Do we have Ymir flesh at the base?
Good gosh. I
Do you
didn't
know?
know I should be parrying with the strong. What is it? No, we did not. You gotta just buy it from the
No, from
vendor
who?
that sells.
Which
The
one
vendor
is
with
it?
the belt.
Vendor with a belt. Okay, I'm just gonna go up there and buy it real quick.
Yeah. I take like 400. I think it takes 480 gold. to
Okay, I
make.
just took a stat. I just took 1,000.
Okay, yeah, that's plenty. Actually, buy a bunch. Buy as many
It's
as you
not
can.
here.
Fuck it.
I don't see it. Oh wait, yeah, I do. Oh, I should have brought more than 1,000. It's only gonna make like one Frostner, 1.5.
No, so you don't need to upgrade. You don't need that to upgrade. You only make it.
No, I know, but it's like 100 and something per.
I think it
And
takes
it-
5.
Yeah, it takes like 5. So I think I got enough for
I
2.
remember-
Maybe I don't even think I got enough for 2. I will go
Yeah, I
buy
think
more later. It's
480
no, it's
gold
no worry.
is one of them. I remember.
It's no worries. We'll buy. We know where it is. We'll buy more later.
Yeah. Oh, you wanted to dual wield them?
No. Oh, that would have been such a good idea. I didn't even think about that.
You know, see if you can make 2.
I can't. I wasn't able to get enough flesh.
Oh my.
Not with the gold I have here. I'll be out there. I just want to head out towards you. I'll be there in a sec. I want to do some fighting. Okay.
I might take over this village.
If you want to wait, I'll come with you, or I'll help you.
I mean, I don't. Well, yeah. I guess I want to kill them. I want to build. I think I want to build where they're at.
Oh, it's not a bad idea.
They're in a pretty prime
right,
location. Yeah,
Ben's
there is
Adventure.
a. There's only so one of them are half. The 1 star is actually still high.
Where is
I think
that?
we'd be fine if we just. Ben's Adventure.
Yeah, I don't see you on the
Where
map.
our plains base is, or regular plains base, just
I
go
see you.
under it a
Okay.
little bit.
You were hidden by like the portal icon. Oh.
Oh.
I fell through a hole in the
Works as a
floor.
shelter.
I did not know that works as a shelter. That's pretty cool. You know those little weird rock huts that are in the meadows?
Yeah.
Lexi set a workbench under one and it works as a shelter.
Ha, that's cool.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Oh, we already got 2 sappy calaptes. Eventually, the root runs out of juice,
Yeah,
and we
I
gotta
just
grab a
put those
different one. This is the village, this little spot you're talking about? Because I'm down. This is nice.
Yeah.
Got a little tower in here or something.
Yeah. Are they going to be hard to kill? Should we aggro shit?
This one's already half dead.
Yeah, but then there's a 1-star over here.
This one, the rogue, the 1-star and the rogue. Ooh, a
This one
1-star
has been
mage.
fucking them up.
He's already part
Yeah.
dead.
Man, that
I have
he's
a
been
frost
fighting
resistant
fucking-
potion. You need? Oh, I don't. That's the only one
Actually,
I left.
remember, I did run from like 10 1-stars. Let me go back to here. Let's.
You need a lightfoot
Oh, I
potion?
can hear him. A light potion?
A lightfoot?
Hell yeah!
Yeah,
Yeah,
we
yeah,
can make
yeah,
those
thanks.
with those Juten puffs now. Hold on.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Got you. There's 2. Last 10
Oh,
minutes.
hell yeah, girl. I last 10 minutes.
No, you don't.
Here, do you want this?
Sure, what is it?
Around.
Oh, hell yeah. Seeker trophy. Seeker soldier trophy. Big ass looking like a tick head.
I don't really want it though. We probably need it though, don't we?
We need it for something guaranteed.
Well, I need to spawn the fucking boss. Yeah, look,
what's
you
that?
get free
Oh, what?
hair. Like hair's just, oh my god, it ended up killing me.
No.
Oh, I ended up killing it. Sorry.
Oh, I don't have any Surtur cores at the moment, so I forgot to bring those. I'm a heavy boy. What the frick? You can't run through that hole.
I didn't mark the sap collectors. I know where it's at though.
You,
I
you
know
want me
where
to
my
mark it?
portal's at. Yeah. No,
I just do
I'll
a mark
it
on there
because-
just in case. It's around the area. We'll find it if
yeah,
we head to
worst
that mark.
case. Stay on me.
Yep.
Movement speed.
Yeah, boy. What are we looking for now?
Seekers. I don't
Okay.
know, something to kill, something to fuck.
Oh, I thought you wanted to kill those guys back there.
there. I do, but
Keep
do
looking.
you think we should? No, I was gonna aggro stuff to it. Do you think we're fine to just fuck them up?
I think if we play it smart, I think we kill the 1-star mage and then we go for the rogue maybe. Or whatever's
Or
doing
other
more
ones?
damage.
Does that give us like bad rapport or something?
No. No.
All right, let's kill them.
Hold on. Let me get up closer and get some stamina back. We'll go for this mage first. Oh, I don't know. There's a lot. Maybe we should get the high ground.
He has a. They can long range us.
Where is that 1-star mage? Oh, I see him.
Yeah, we'll try the high ground. Hold on, let me mark this too. Actually, it's right outside of my portal.
Let me know when you're ready.
A count of 40, 42?
Okay.
Count of 3.
Count
At
of
the
3.
mage at the count of 3.
One.
One.
No, not a
2, 3.
Oh my god, I fucking missed. We both missed.
What?
Yep. All right, let's try again. 1, 2, 3. What? Hold on. We didn't miss that time.
No.
Now you're gonna spawn in the middle of the ocean. Your boat's gonna be gone. Should we try again?
Yes.
What the fuck? They're shielded. We gotta break the shield, I think, so we can't. That's so we can't
we gotta
AoE
break
them.
this.
Hold on. If we break that, they're gonna immediately start attacking you. This might not be a good idea by ourselves.
Okay, well, we don't have to do it now.
Yeah, we'll come back with the group. I have a mark still, so. Let's go further into the mist. That's not discovered. This towards the east.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's what I was doing. This is where my portal's at.
Okay, I like this. I don't know why I don't just build here.
I could.
This is nice.
You think it's nicer here?
Than over there, for sure. Already got more. It's already half black marble. Just build into that.
Actually, true that.
And then you got this big rock right here. You can build a tunnel through.
True that.
You got big rocks on either side. On the other side, there's a ladder
they're
right
fucking
there.
me up.
Bye.
God damn it.
Yeah, so I'll just.
It's gonna be a
leave my
hard body to get
teleporter
back. I
anymore.
would maybe just forget about that one and go grab more stuff from the base.
Oh, you ready?
It's gonna be hard to
Let's go.
get back. I would maybe just forget about that and go back to the base and grab more stuff. Because that's gonna be a hard body to get back. Hold on, Ben. I'm at the top of this mountain. I'm coming down. Proud I don't have a feather cape. Can't wait till we can make one of those.
Yeah.
What does that take?
Takes the resin, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're looking for some sort of temple or something to enter. Haha. Found another mage spot.
Go to the... You can just go to my base if you want. Cloud's Landing. And then go to the bedroom. And just grab one of the gear sets from there. Ouch. Yeah, I am too.
Wieners and
Dang, it's
balls.
dark. Don't puffs and mage caps. Don't mind if I do.
Don't buff some mage calves.
Don't mind if I do. Hey.
Doesn't mind if he doesn't do.
Oh no. I still got motor. Power up. I need to get rid of that. These vines are in water down here. The fuck? And it's like not the edge of the Mistlands. There's just random water. Oh, here's a
I
big
kinda wanna-
village.
Do I want to be on water?
Or is it kind of the same village? I don't know. I don't think there's really too much of a benefit to being on water.
Aesthetics.
Yeah, aesthetics, yeah. Oh, here's another Diverger box in this one.
Nice.
There is just a rogue and a mage, and they're regular ones. We could probably kill these guys. Let me check the perimeter first. We could probably kill these ones. Oh, watch out. Seekers.
Here,
pull them
buddy.
in. Pull them in. Oh, there's two rogues and a mage.
See if
Is
we
that
can attack him.
fireworks? What the hell is that? Oh, it's the mage. Oh, he hit
I
me. He
attacked him.
shoot me.
I attacked him.
Oh, shit. Ouch. Uh-oh. Oh, wow. The frickin' rogue just punched me. And then he shot me.
You doing fine?
Yeah, I'm good. Oh, I'll be alright. Hold on. Let me pull out a different weapon. Watch out. The Seeker's after you. I'm out of stamina, bobamini, brother. Not for long. Oh, I missed. Ouch.
Yeah, fuck the Seeker. Oh, I missed him. You have your motor?
Yes. I'm about to die. No, good.
You're good.
I thought he was gonna shoot me again, but he didn't. What they're full health again. Ouch. I gotta back up real quick. Gotta back up. Oh my god, I'm 7 health right now. Give me 1 sec. I don't have my health potion
he's a
ready.
healer. That's what he is.
Oh. I don't have my health
God.
potion.
Okay, we gotta kill the mage first.
Okay, focus the mage.
You need me to drop it?
No, I mean it's
Wow, we just
on
shredded that
cooldown.
guy.
Yeah, the Akir is way more powerful than that Frostner for me. I don't have my hammers leveled up whatsoever though. Nice.
What does that give? What is that?
What?
Stab, pierce.
It is, I can tell you. Pierce. 123 pierce. With a 3x
I think I
backstab.
might make the electric carapace one.
The electric carapace is dude, I haven't even seen these new weapons yet.
Oh, not the carapace ones. The no, neither have I. We got to get the Black Forge.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Seeing if maybe a black core will drop into this.
I
All we
think
gotta
just
do
a
is find
wisp light.
cave.
Here's seekers. What's this up
Fuck
here?
no, no seekers.
Right here, cave.
Oh, wow.
Oh, I hear a
You have a
nutsack
portal?
around us. I do not have a portal.
Fuck, we're dumb.
Oh wait, yes I do. What am I saying? Should I put it right out here?
Drop one?
I
Yeah,
need
if
a
can travel
workbench
and
though.
get
I don't
back
have
up.
I don't have the shit for a workbench. Do you?
I got you.
Oh shit, nutsack's right there behind us. Yeah, I'm
Sorry.
gonna drop it on this. Oh, seeker right there. Hold on, I'm gonna drop this portal real quick. Gotta make it public. All right, it's public. I'm gonna call
I'm
it
gonna kill these seekers.
Mist Cave. All right, we're good to go. Ouch. I'm standing on the seeker. Couple of deados. Need all that carapace, baby. Are you going back to the
Right
crib?
back here. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, let me go get rested. Yo.
What's up?
Not much. I got some stuff handled, so I figured I'd treat myself.
Nice.
Shit, good shit.
Gotta go to the comfort station.
Yep. I think what I'm gonna work on is leveling up my sword and shield.
There you go. That's a good idea.
I gotta get, I was looking it up and it says recommended leveling them up to like 50 for Mistlands.
Yeah, all
Yeah, but
mine
that's
are
base game.
mine are severely lacking though.
That is base game. I know. I guess they're not any stronger or weaker, right? But still, I feel like our stats are pretty decent. Because, actually, that's not. It's not fair. I don't know.
Because my sword's 37, my blocking's 23, and my bow's 30.
Your
I
bow's,
just
yeah.
don't-
I don't even know. If I think my bow's 30.
I just don't feel like I'm hitting them hard enough.
Yeah, I feel you. What weapon are you using?
I am using the black metal sword.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm using too, for the most part. You can always try holding two.
Well, I like having the shield for what's it called? Protection.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel you on that.
Jet puffs for a salad.
It's tin and copper. It's tin and copper. There should be at the planes base. Should be tin and copper. I have a diverger extractor on me. I forgot. Need to make one of those sap collectors out of that.
Where are you at?
Who?
The slime
Oh.
for the tar. And a level 2 fulling. There's the road.
I need feathers in here, and we need, maybe I don't need them, but I'm just gonna grab. Did we plant some of those caps?
The magic caps? Oh crap, I died.
Oh.
Talking about the blue magic caps? Yeah. Yeah, I've got some, so yeah. That's what I was saying.
And a 1-star here.
They weren't playing tonight.
Oh, I just fell in the water.
Yeah, where are the gadget caps?
How many do you need?
I don't know, like 20. I'm making super light or lightfoot meads, which make you.
Yeah.
Oh, Ben, I
There's
have a
20.
bunch of Lightfoot meads over here. Just come grab some.
I just want to make sure so I can plant more.
Oh yeah, I don't need tons, or we don't need. It is something we will use throughout the rest of the game, actually, but because it's such a nice convenience.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
good
come
enough.
to my base, Ben. There's 49 of them.
Holy shit on balls!
Because I filled up every fermenter I have, which is like 10 or 11 fermenters, and they did it overnight. Alright, what did I come in here for?
And it is a new day.
About to go back out there, Kyle.
Alright, I'll be out there in a sec.
Let's see, I know we have tons of metal, so I'm gonna make it and then break it down. But I want to use the ACT gear. I want to try it. Even though
ACT
my
gear
ACT
is
gear's
very
only level
nice.
1.
10 out of 10 would recommend. If you need one, there's an extra one over here in my base. If you don't want to make it. It's up to you
we can
though.
make it.
That's my favorite weapon, so I have a couple of those ready to go.
I used to love it. I remember using it.
Yeah, it's great for putting range between yourself and someone else. Like that knockback, and with the ticks. Oh my god, it's so nice. Dude, I'm gonna sue you. Give me the soldier.
That's
Only
nice.
a big bone boy.
Do we have a box for that?
For what?
No,
Oh,
I don't know if we need it.
Oh wait, we do have a box. It's gonna be in the box at the foot of the bed. If there's room. There's
Oh,
no
okay,
room.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Oh.
I don't think there's room. It's your first one.
Yeah. Okay. So it's in the chest next to the bed.
Ben, do you have Surtur
Fine.
cores?
Nope.
Do you
Grab
want me to
some?
bring you some?
No, I got 74 here.
Oh, dang, you guys got way more than me. I got 10 over here. How many per res is it? Do you remember?
I believe it's just one. I thought it was two, but it's one because I read somebody the other day with just one.
Okay, I'm bringing forward.
Yeah, I brought 4. Now give me a
Alright.
break. My hack here is at level 1. I mean, it's a 4-star, but I'm level 1 with Akir.
My Akir is... What would that be? Spears?
Spears.
I'm only 16.
I'm 0.
5.
Alright. And it's still that good, dude.
I remember using. This is the first time I used it, or one the black metal one. Got
Are you
that,
back
that's
out
what I
there
used
now?
last time.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, I'm out here.
Okay. I'm on more.
Might just peek in there, you know. Oh no, you're back. I was about to fucking clear it real quick with the level 0 spear. What's my sword? 39.
Oh, dang it. I forgot I have motor still also. I meant to change that. Dude, that's instant
Did it
load.
Skip move.
Whoa. This
I'm
is a
not
big
sure.
No. Okay. I just went out a different door than usual.
Oh, I forgot that's what the axe special does. With dual wield. It just goes
Yeah.
nuts. Takes a lot of stamina though, and there's like a wait time.
I have those berserkers on my other, those electric ones on my other character.
Look out. Nice. Perfect that
See,
gear.
this is what we missed in the other one. See this door?
Hold the
stuff like
Verger
this.
gate. Okay. That's a big room. There's gonna be a lot of fuckers down here, I think. No? There's some.
They're in the other room.
No, there's
I
two
want you to
underneath
just leave
us.
them.
There's two underneath us.
Maybe we should fight them first.
Up to
What
you.
level are they? Oh, they're just level 1.
Yeah, let's get them.
Yeah, try not to touch water though.
What? Oh shit. Oh, I didn't get wet though. Too late.
Yeah,
Oh my god, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead.
Back up, back up.
They like stunned me. I need to start making those major healings. Why don't we just do this smarter? We could shoot these guys from up here.
Yeah, we can.
That's both of them? Oh no, what the hell? I didn't even see this guy. Dead now. Nice.
Yeah, we had so much knockback on them. I'm gonna just check if there's anything
Oh yeah, is that a
laying in
door?
there.
Oh.
Just wanna see if there's something laying in the water. We will get enough cores this time.
Come on, get stamina.
Oh, I never got wet.
I didn't either. I don't think we were deep enough. That's not a door? How is this not a door? That's crazy. Oh shit, I hit escape for a second and it paused the game on my side. There's a secret behind us, behind this fucking... How is this not a door? Oh shit. I didn't even see this guy. I feel like I can hear him. Right on the other side. Maybe the outside here, yeah. That's sketchy.
Hold on. Let's go back this way. This way.
Which way?
This way.
Okay.
Like a wooden door if I've ever seen one.
Oh, yeah. Ouch. Soldier,
Alright, I'm
soldier.
not using this.
Oh my god, there's 3 of them. Back up, back up. Get in here if you can, yeah. Back out if we have to. See if we can't get the soldier stuck. Oh, he just hit me out.
he
He hit
knocked
me
me
out of the
back.
end. Yeah. Alright, whatever, give it a sec.
Got my health back.
Yeah, I'm just getting my stamina back real quick. Alright. Oh my god, he knocked me out of the frickin' thing again.
I went through that time.
Oh my god, he might kill me. I'm dead here, I think. Never mind, I was able to roll out.
Just say, try to get out if you can. Yeah, I'm half.
He's like sitting in front of the door. Alright, I don't want to use a health
Does this have
potion.
good parry? As good as the shield?
What, the ag gear?
Uh-huh.
It's got a block force of 52, parry force of 55.
I'm gonna try to parry with this.
Dude, what the hell is going on? He keeps pushing me out and I'm walking back in. Oh my god. Okay, I went out that time. You had me cornered.
Oops.
Ready?
Accidentally broke the dummy.
There we go. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, get off of me. I'm stuck in the ceiling bin. I'm glitched in the ceiling bin. What is happening?
Probably kicking you out.
I was a little glitched. Back in. Nice. That was glitchy. He hit me into the ceiling and then I started like, I don't know, I started like sliding around. That happened the other day to me and Biggs when I was on the boat.
Alright, let's go back and get
Watch
this
out,
fucking
Seeker.
thing down real quick.
What?
So let's get this thing down real quick.
Get this thing done?
I got a black board.
Oh, nice. Because we just needed one more, right?
Yeah, and then we can come back here.
Hold on, there was a hare just sitting there. I needed to kill him real quick. I need a skin and his eyeballs and all of everything about him. Shit, I forgot. I gotta go choose a portal. We're going Plains base or Loud's Landing? Where are you right now? Your Plains
Plains.
base.
I want to see where I want to fucking put this in this crowded ass little place right now.
Grab a gear set. Yeah, did you go?
Yo, Kyle, can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Can you move this grinder, or whatever this is?
The grinding wheel, yeah.
Yeah, and just like move it, and then I'll put this down, and then...
Oh, I didn't even have those recipes.
I'm trying to get a spot. Hold on. I might try to put a chair on the other side of that.
Where does the grinding wheel need to be? Which crafting station does it need to be by? The stone cutter, actually, probably?
Alright, we got the Black
No.
Forge.
Where's it supposed to
It
be?
needs to be by the forge, I believe. You can put it right back where it was, or put it on this side.
Tell me invalid place. It says need more space. Oh, yeah, look at that. All of those. I hear a goblin laughing outside.
You can throw it up right here if you want to.
I tried. It says it needs to. It says it
Oh, it's
needs
gotta be
more
by
space. Needs to be closer to the crafting station. And then needs more
Right here?
space. I got an idea. What
we
about
can move
this?
stone cutter. How about we
Here,
just
what
move
about this? Here, watch this.
We don't need the stone cutter right here, though.
I got an idea. I got an idea.
Okay.
Kind of looks like shit.
Good enough.
I'm gonna fix it.
Or we can make the divergent light. Oh, I lost my trinket. I don't know where
Looks
my
a little
trinket
better.
at. Oh, well, I'll find another trinket.
Uh-oh. We're getting raided, brother.
I'm coming.
Time to use the spears. Do you have
Split
your
up.
motor, Kyle?
I do.
1 star. Bring it on, buddy.
You see him over there? Because I'm not seeing him over here.
Oh, a foul smell from the swamp, huh?
Yeah, it's a swamp raid.
I got a feeling
panty
of it.
raid. I see a blob.
Oh my gosh. Get to the fucking
Anti-poison's
poison.
on. Always carry around the anti-poisons. Oh my god, they're all over here at once.
I usually do. I'm slapped.
Trying to get them all close together so I can use my ult. Or my special with the hammer, the axis.
Oh, it's pole arms that this is on, not spears.
Oh, okay. They do absolutely nothing now with this poison, anti-poison.
And our armor.
Yeah, and our armor. They're so weak now. They have a lot of ooze and stuff.
This is how we get our fucking, yeah, this is how we get our ooze.
Dang, there's more coming from over here. What the heck?
Now we need 4 more cores to make.
The Eater Refinery.
Yeah,
That's
and
the
I
next
think
one
we
we
should destroy
need.
the Black Forge and make the refinery. Start putting the sap in there. and-
Or we can keep
Don't
going
hit
through
that
that
gate.
thing and see if we find more cores so we don't have to destroy the...
Right, or we could just get more supply. Like, I'm saying that we could go ahead and start getting the resin while we're hitting that. Black Forge.
We could do that. It's up to you. Let me put
Yeah,
some
so
of
we
the
get this
supplies
thing
away.
cooking. Do we have coal? Drink?
Coal? No. Which we can handle that really easily. We don't have, I don't think we have any coal over here. We might. We got 150
What did I
coal.
just do?
153 is decent.
Yeah. You're carrying too much. I'm gonna toss 200 of wood in the furnace.
Yeah, dope.
All right, where are you at then?
How does this thing work again?
Which one are you doing?
We got sap in it. The refinery forge.
Sap and
Where do I put
wait,
the
where
stuff?
are
Is
you?
it the other side of this?
You put one in here, the sap, and then one of them goes.
Is it the other side?
Yeah, maybe the back side of it.
Here,
Oh
let's pick
crap!
the sap up.
Oh, I didn't pick anything up. Okay. Put it just sideways, I guess. You need me to flatten out more ground, or?
Back of it. Here, let's just test it. Let's just see. Is it the top or something?
Maybe. Oh, yeah. Wisps, I think.
Yes.
What is it?
It's the top. Is this bad placement? Is this ugly?
What did you add in there?
Soft tissue. Here, let's actually
Ah.
get the soft tissue.
But I would put it back where you had it before.
Yeah, I am.
Now that we know it's the top. Put it as close to the door as possible. We can put 2 later on or something. What does the blast furnace take to make? That doesn't take cores, right?
Blast furnace?
Yeah, that doesn't take
No.
cores, right? Okay.
No, it's easy. It's easy to make.
Oh yeah, that's just certainly or
This
whatever.
is damaging our fucking building, though.
Oh, I forgot. It does. Remember, it sends shit out and damages stuff. We built it into a cement room before. Remember?
So how should we do this?
Built it into a cement room, I guess. Here, let me grab some supplies.
Can I not just put it like kind of far out?
You could. I was just gonna build a quick room for it, like right here, if you want.
can.
Yeah, let me get a little closer. Feel like right here. I can be in the stone cutter more. We're just gonna do something simple. Oh, hold on. Come to the edge of the stone cutter.
I'm gonna get some water.
Getting off? You getting off, Lexi? Lexus? Getting off?
Kyle, do you go to Aldi's?
Yeah, we go to Aldi's.
Were you the one who told me about the Chick-fil-A, like the patties that taste like Chick-fil-A's?
Yeah.
And I was like doubting you. I had a coworker tell me about it today too, and I'm like, damn.
It's
So
crazy
she
how
ended
they
up
did
sending
it,
me a
dude.
picture of it.
It's crazy how they did it. Like, it's...
Here, I'm gonna go
It's
ahead and
not-
build it, and then you can do your thing.
Okay, yeah. I'm just building the... Is it
Do I
enough
wanna-
room? Is there enough
Oh,
room for
yeah.
2 of them?
Oh yeah, we can just destroy it when we
Yeah,
need to. and
but there'll be enough room for 2? Okay.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I was like, why is this not
Box.
working? I was out of the stone cutter.
Little boxy poo.
Yeah, just a little box. Nothing special.
Can't remember where it shits out. Hopefully it doesn't shit out somewhere that...
It shits out the top. I think.
Yes, we can make the Himanapi!
Yeah, I think that this should open up some weapons for us.
Oh my gosh! The Himanapi! The Carapace Shield, Buckler, Demolisher, Mistwalker Shield, Pulsating Earrings, Resounding Shackle. There's a lot of stuff I've never even heard of. What the fuck is this shit?
A lot of stuff that was my nickname in high school.
Oh, I need to put the rest of the soft tissue. Oh, I already put the soft tissue in here, right? Yes, it's all in there.
I'm gonna do something a little weird here. I'm gonna go 1, and then like this. Wait. Yeah. Why is that different?
Guard skill 43.
Okay, it doesn't go. It doesn't matter if it
What's
goes out the
43?
back.
Sword?
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, the Himanapi is like this electric, that's the one I fucking started using. The electric, Atgear.
Yeah, that one is nice. What does that take to make?
Yes. Just those orbs and, other shit that we have.
True.
Of course, the Black Forge, but we'll get that here in a second. If not, we got the supplies, we just destroy it, make a Black Forge, and then put it back.
Whoa, goblins came out of nowhere. Little bastards.
They didn't lick your bung, did they?
They're about to. Shit.
Full stream videos or it didn't happen.
Hey, Alicia, how are you tonight? Hope you're doing well. We went vertical. How's it? Would you... What? Stop showing me your lamp and hit the fella. I hate these little things. They run away, man. They just come back in for one hit and then run away again. Alright. Wanted to finish this stupid thing. Get back out there and find some more cores.
Do we have a target anywhere over here?
I'm not sure.
Just want to know if I start, I just need to level this pole arm. Damn, I'll walk around fucking here.
Oh. That keep happening.
No, we do not need coal for that. Got him. Thought it was sap. Need some help?
I'm just closing this in now.
Go ahead and get comfort. Actually,
Yeah.
I want to see if we can sleep.
Yeah, we can.
Alright, I'm gonna take a buke.
Yeah.
I'm gonna sleep. I'm gonna eat.
Give me 1 sec.
Yeah, I like to make myself throw up before I go to sleep. Got a problem with that?
Nah, man,
Let's
we do you,
talk
brother.
On other people's
called-
beds.
It's called anorexia.
Well, let me take Adam's bed. See if I can build a bigger one.
I'm gonna have to go to my base real quick.
We got 24 jet puffs and 31 mage caps,
Oh yeah.
with more planted.
Are you already laying down, Ben?
Yeah.
All right. Are you laying down, Drink?
I am right outside my door.
Okay. Going now.
I'm laying down now.
1 sec. Boom. I need to get some buke berries over here. Wait, do I have some?
Where do you have those potion things?
Which ones? The Lightfoots?
Yeah.
They're above the front door.
Okay, I'm gonna grab some here in a sec.
Or above the near the cooking station. I'll go over there and I'll show you. I'm here anyways. I gotta head over there. I was just looking for. Could you bring me some buke berries when you come over, please?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Damn, I'm just sitting here, no fucking wood in the thing, just waiting for these things to cook.
I do
What
that
the
shit all
fuck
the
is
time,
taking
dude.
so long,
I
brother?
do that shit all the time. What are you cooking over there?
One is a cooked meal. What is a mist hair supreme? 2
Ooh.
stuffed mushrooms and a lox meat pie.
Stuffed mushroom. Oh, how are those? Are those good? Stuffed mushrooms and hair, whatever balls?
I'm about to unlock them both once they cook.
Hell yeah. Let me know. Oh yeah, I see that we could have made this before. Hair meat, Jordan puffs, and a carrot. Is that what you're talking about? The uncooked Miss Hair Supreme?
Yeah.
Huh. Why didn't I see this before?
I don't know. I didn't see it either.
Oh,
I still
man.
can't. How do I build it? Oh, you
Oh.
don't. You just eat it.
Yeah, it's not a platter, I don't think. I think it's just a food.
Oh, the other thing is for Itger.
Ooh, which one's Itger? The
Stuffed
mushroom?
mushrooms. Yeah.
What do I have to grab? Wait, I already have it. Mage Cat, Blood Clot, Turnip. Did I run? What station did you put down? Maybe I ran past the station when you put it down or something? Is there a cooking station that you had to put down? A new crafting thing, maybe?
Possibly. I have the mortar and pestle. Do you have that down?
Yeah. What am I
forgot
trying
I
to
can make
do?
salads too. That's 80 stamina.
So, I don't see anything new in here except for the forge cooler, black forge, and refinery.
You make it in the food prep?
Oh, you making the food prep? That's what it is?
Yeah. That's what you like make most
Oh,
of this.
okay. I see now. Huh,
Now,
I guess I
Black
just
Forest
never noticed
buffet.
because I never was in there.
Now I'm gonna have a ton of fucking health.
How's the uncooked Mist Hair Supreme? What did that one give you?
85
Health or stamina?
health.
Okay, nice.
So I take the two buffets that give me 35 and then 45, and then so I'm gonna have like 190 health.
Oh yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna go to your spot, and then I'm gonna drop both those bukes.
Okay.
You said above the door or something.
Yeah,
Oh, you're in
it's
there.
like near me, to my right, of the food preparation station above the doorway. I'm assuming these get baked in the oven.
Yep.
Very nice.
Where do you
very
want
nice.
the bukes?
I'll take them. I need to throw up.
Well, I got you a stack of 50.
Oh, thank you. I'll put them in the kitchen. I got some other stuff I need to take over there. I need more room over there. Oh wait, if you want, the extractor is in this top iron chest. If you want to take it, I don't know if you do.
Oh, no, I don't need it. I already made 2 more. I don't know how much.
True.
Well, actually, I'm gonna go get that real quick.
All right, bukes.
Ben's Adventure. Turned into our adventure. Yeah, we get unlimited hair right here.
What?
We just run into the fucking wood thing. That's awesome.
Oh, you're already over there?
It's got 40 sap.
Dang. Okay.
You almost ready?
Yeah. There is. I'm just grabbing some more arrows. What arrows are you using?
Needle.
Okay, me too. Not at the forge.
But I also keep a stack of like 100 of every arrow. Not really. I keep 100 poison, 100 fire, 100 frost, 100 needle. Wasted weight, I know.
Alright, I'm good. I got
Hold on,
Surtur cores.
I'm already there.
Oh, okay. I'm just making sure I got everything. I kind of want to... Do we know what these guys are weak to? Like, are they weak to slash or something?
I don't know. I think that... I don't know. I think the best combo is supposed to be Frostner with the Fenric, but I would say whatever you're. I would say fucking the Accure's good, the Sword's good, the Frostner's
Oh wait,
good.
you said we can make the Himinophenomenal? What does that take?
That is going to be great. I don't know. I didn't look because I don't think we have the black. We don't have the Black Forge, so.
We have everything except for... Okay, no we don't. We need the Black Forge. We need the Black Forge and we need 15 refined. I'll be right there. I'm coming to you.
Back in?
Yeah.
Just want to use this motor.
Oh, wait. Let me eat real quick before I go, before I forget. Okay.
Sword
Now
skill's at
I am
47
going.
now.
What?
My sword skill's at 47 now.
Oh, damn. You could put the work in, bro.
What are you
I
hitting
just
it?
fell.
Oh, you're hitting the dummies?
Yeah.
Nice.
Basically, I hit the dummies with some shield, you know, while I get my stamina down. And then I just sit there and block to let my stamina increase back up. And then I go at it again.
Nice.
So I have some ideas when we hit max, you know, after we finish all the weapons, there
Yeah.
are those ones that we can add again, those with the different elements and stuff. Up to you, but I mean, it doesn't have to be soon, it's just after.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking after we
Are you
do this
coming?
playthrough. Yeah, I'm coming. I was just grabbing a different weapon.
Fuck, I'm gonna go back and get comfort real quick.
Ooh, good
I'll
call.
still beat you back.
Yeah, probably, because I'm going to go do that now, too. They said that. Hey. And boom, half dead. You get more comfort being in the hot tub or nah?
No. Alright, I'm back.
Hummel? Whoa.
I'm gonna use my motor.
You're going to use your what?
My motorboat. Do you have yours?
Yeah. Which way do we stop?
I have 180 health. All we did was come in here and really fight the top. We grabbed the core. I grabbed the core from right here and we ditched.
Do we keep going this way?
No, I don't think there is a. Oh, yep. Gate.
Dicks. Blood clotting dicks.
I bet I can one hit these things with this.
I gotta back up.
I got a tick on my face. Never mind.
Where you at? Oh, okay.
Oh, 1-star tick. Thank you. Take
Got you.
my
Watch out, another
potion.
1-star tick there.
Eee.
Oh crap! Hold on. Let me heal him pot real quick. Okay. I need to put that on a hotkey.
Actually, I need to. It's my feather foot. What
Wow,
am I-
all that for nothing, huh?
Never for nothing. Oh, it's extra kill. Hold on. Check all the doors. Check for cores. Look for whores.
Always.
Alright, now we can go this way?
Okay.
Or did we already clear this room? Well, we didn't. Not if we didn't take the jelly and look for doors.
I don't remember. Did we go in this room?
I don't know. Alright, it's empty. I guess we go downstairs, huh?
Downstairs we go. We went down here already, I think.
We didn't. I don't think we cleared it.
Not this room, but the room to the left we went in.
I'm gonna tick him. Alright, we can club the shit out of him. What you looking at, bitch?
Oh, I think it's a dead end. Yeah, it's a dead end right here. What was this? No secret door. No. Dang, that's crazy. One core out of this whole thing.
Okay, we did come here, right?
We did.
We didn't finish everything because there's stuff at the bottom.
Yeah, I don't think we did. No. I think we backed out right here. Dang, they're flying. Watch out. They're trying to get up. Dunzo. Oh, I didn't know there was a third one. Nice. I don't see none down here though. Nothing.
Well, damn. Let's go find another one.
Yep. And guess who brought the shit for a stone cutter? We just need a workbench out here. I think I got that shit for the workbench?
Yeah.
Any chance?
Well, we already have a workbench. but
Oh yeah, shit. There we go. It wasn't letting me set it down. Oh, you broke the portal. Hold on. Good. Back to where it needs to go. Name it cave for now. We'll transport the black marble and come back.
Yep.
All right. Where's the black marble? Oh. Got blood clots over here? Or is that in the kitchen?
Kitchen.
Blood clots? I have 14
No.
on me right now. That's in the kitchen, though.
And royal jellies too. Got royal jelly, you do.
And secret meat.
Secret
so
meat?
top.
Yep, there it is. Bang bang. I'm ready to go, brother. Let me steal one of these meat. You got any large meat or large Heelys over here?
Yeah, right there at the top.
Oh, I'm gonna take a couple of those. Oh shit. Hold on. Took the whole thing.
Oops, what did I just take? Oh.
Got a trophy box over here too, I'm assuming.
Yeah. I'm gonna break down this act here.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a lot of blood.
I'll be over here waiting.
Where's thread go? We still have thread, right?
Yeah, I seen a thread over there, I think.
There it is.
Shit, I just accidentally used my motor cry.
No!
Rip.
Dildo.
Yep.
Alright, let's go.
Let's go.
This way.
This way.
This way.
This way. Oh, I forgot my light fill. Let me take one of the bad boys.
Yeah, you gotta take a lipo at all times. Get you faster.
Grab some of those puffs. Hey, look, a mate or a random rogue. Hello. What's up, buddy? We killed some of your friends earlier.
Ooh, here's a tall thing. Just look for it. Look for any tall rocks.
What is it?
Just
You wanna
a
break
taller
it?
rock. No, I just wanted to see if there is a entrance.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
This is an interesting little. Come down here where I'm at.
Okay. Water?
Build a little home down in here.
Are you in the water?
Yeah. Well, I'm in the water. I'm on the just towards the water.
Oh, I see you.
It's down
Oh,
here.
yeah, that is cool.
Over in here. This little cubby. Probably build it up.
Oh, this is cool.
My blocking
That's a
is now
pretty weird spot.
35. My sword's at 51.
Damn, you're about to be one of the strongest mosques out here. Where you going, man?
Oh,
We've already been that way.
I know.
Thanks. Something happened around here. There's a bunch of wood on the ground.
I hope this mist land goes forever.
Oh, I see something else over here.
I have 2 seekers on me.
Oh shit, I'm coming back. Coming back. With you. Got 3 on you, brother.
Yeah, I'm straight.
Oh shit.
Good shit. Fuck them up.
Go, there we go.
Taking the sword out.
Peasel, lemon squeezle. Take a poop. Why does it feel like a weasel? Going back this way. What's up, Rogue? Where are you at just now, fucker? Oh, where I was going, I seen something, but I turned around. I had to turn around. I forgot. Crap.
Alright, so we'll leave those there.
Yeah, let's go this way. Tried to punch the hare. Over here. Wait, what was this it?
81 jet puffs.
No, this is the one we were at last time, I
Magic caps.
think. Yeah, it's the one we were at last time.
Caps good?
Yeah, that's a
Yeah,
lot
300's plenty.
for now. Right here, Ben. This is what I seen. There's a mage or something over here. Oh, there's a big tower here.
All right, well, let's look on this side of the tower and see if we see a cave. So I don't think there's actually cores. in
What is
there.
this right here? Oh, Seeker on me. Never mind, the dwarves are messing it up.
You have one food, like one big food.
Yeah, what do you want, health or Sammy?
Yeah,
Health?
health. That's good. Thanks.
Got you. This hill is looking suspicious. There's big rock here. Oh, it's right on the water though. I don't know if it would be one or not.
Could be. You just check for me.
Yeah. Oh, I hear a ball sack somewhere.
On me.
On you? Alright, I'm coming. Hold on.
He's fighting the mages.
I'm stuck. Oh, okay, nice. Let him do it. Let him fight him.
I'm gonna help him.
Oh, no, don't help him.
No, help him at all.
you
Okay, you're right.
No, because maybe
You
he'll
don't
kill all the mages.
You're right. He should. Okay, let's leave him alone. Hopefully, he kills all the mages.
Then we could just take
I
the
don't think he will, though.
take the spear. This is a nice. This is even a more complete tower than the other one we found. You could take that one.
I know.
I'm walking
I literally
around
will
the
just
water
put my
down
stuff
there.
Down.
What
That's
is
a
that
hare.
walking around on the wall? Oh, the hair. Oh my god, he hit me.
You have a fire resistance?
Yeah, I popped it. I popped it. You need one?
I do not. Yeah.
Where you at?
Over here. I had to run away.
There's two on the ground right here near me. He
You have two seekers on
de-aggroed.
me.
What?
I got two seekers on
Oh
me.
shit, hold on, I'm
That's
coming.
fine.
I'll grab these potions. I'm like around a big rock from you. Oh fuck,
I
that's
found
water.
it. There's a diversion thing here if we want to. I brought him to mages, so I'm safe.
Oh, he's still over. Oh wait, the seekers or the ball sack's about to shoot me.
Seekers, yeah.
Got out of
You
there.
get out of there?
Kind of. I mean, he's still fighting the mate. I was hoping he would kill these guys, but they're not even fighting anymore. Oh, now they are.
This sword is no block. I just got knocked in the water by a fucking seeker.
Did you? Hold on, I'm coming.
No, you're fine. I was just fucking around with them. These
Whoa,
mages got him.
whoa.
Alright, I'm logging out for the night. You guys have a good night.
All right, man. Catch you later. Have a good
Alright,
night.
man. Yeah, if I can get a fire potion, anti-fire.
Yeah. Oh, I'm coming to you. I was just watching this nutsack. I was watching them fight.
You're washing the nutsack.
Washing the nutsack. I'm wet. I'm gonna drown. I didn't think this through.
You have stamina pot?
Yeah, I just took one. I probably didn't even need to be honest, but... Here. Come back.
Yeah, it's flat ground right here.
Couple of them.
Thanks.
Got you. Might as well just keep moving this way, I guess.
Whoops, I just drank a health potion.
Huh. Those Black Forest and Plains right there.
Alright, we can go back this way and go back down.
Yeah, I'm just running along the border of it, maybe. Oh, Seeker on me. Ow, fucker didn't even give me a chance. He immediately hit me.
Come here.
You did. The fuck? I was gonna say, why do I hear Grey Dwarfs? Thing's still over here.
Is fire arrows still the best against those?
I don't think so. Were they before? They shoot fire, so I would assume not.
I know, I just see that they can get caught on fire, so I would assume that
That's
would
true.
mean that they would be resistant. Or weak to it.
I'm just running north, the unexplored part of the Mistlands.
I went the other way. Seekers. I went the opposite direction.
Alright. Hold on, give me a minute, I'll be there.
You're fine.
Think this might be a thing. Oh my god, I'm like stuck in a hole with no stamina. Come on. Thank you. Huh? No, I guess not. Other side. Oh, I
got
guess
a
not.
giant on me.
I'm heading to you.
I'm gonna try pierce arrows this time.
Oh, there's a nutsack right there.
Yeah, that's what I started attacking.
Oh.
That's what I meant.
You're killing
Yeah,
him?
they're weak to fire arrows for
Oh,
sure.
are they? Okay, nice.
Yes. Just shoot him in the belly hole. Yeah, I use the fire resistant potion. I can take like 3 hits if I get hit. It's just, you know, I parried one.
Did you? I didn't know you could parry that.
I didn't either. Right under him is not a good spot to be.
What up, Ryan? Thanks for the follow, my guy. I appreciate you. I need stamina, dude. Come on with this. Oh, my life foot ran out. What, is this not hitting him? What's going on?
I'm trying to get stamina back.
Oh, he's dropping eggs?
Dicks.
Oh. Bastard.
He's almost dead. Just
Yeah, he
hard.
is.
He's dead. He's going down.
Boom. What's he drop?
There's a bunch of cum.
Bile bag.
What is it, bile bag?
Bile bag.
Throw that on me. I don't know if I got.
I can't get up. I got no stamina.
Reach! Reach! About to come down for you.
Bile bag. There you go. Wait, where are you going? All right. Let's see. Do need to use the bathroom real quick. What's that?
You want to put your portal down here? There's going to be a lot
Ticks
of stuff
behind you.
Yeah, I am running.
Put the portal down here.
And use the bathroom, and I can get this this core or whatever
Ow.
soft tissue. It should be soft tissue, right?
What is it right here? And the skull, right?
In the skull, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah,
Generally.
I could put the portal down.
I'll see if there's any in there.
Hack into it.
Yeah. So if you want to go to the
Okay.
bathroom, I'll get this.
Okay, yeah, let me do that real quick. Workbench. Miscellaneous portal. Alright, I'll be right back. What the fuck? Throw him in jail. Yeah. But you know how that works. Oh my god, there's a
Oh,
dead mosquito in here.
face.
How old was he? Guys all the time. Like, they were Russians. Yeah, like the 80s.
I'm gonna destroy this fucking house before I kill the mosquito.
Is he still in here?
Yeah, I keep missing him.
There he goes.
Thank you.
Ah. I wear pants for like 75% of the year. My legs get so dry. And I'm wearing like 2 pairs of pants all the time. All right, 1 sec. I'll be ready. All right. You there?
Yep.
I'm all back. What is happening? Not the Death Skidoo. What up, David Sumler? The Death Skidoo. What is that?
Mosquito.
Oh, the Death Skidoo. Yes, it was a Death Skidoo. I hear a nutsack.
I'm like against the water, so probably wouldn't head my direction. Trying to see if this is
There's a nutsack on me. Damn it, man. As soon as I came around this corner. Yeah. I will, Lex. Ooh, I hit him for 220. 91.
Damn, I can't get my stamina back.
104. Oh, crap.
I'm on my way.
I just got seekers and ticks on me there for a sec. Oh, crap. Hold on. Stop. Leave me alone, please. Oh my god.
Swimming through the water. Trying to get to you.
Sorry, it's just one seeker left, but he's like, oh, never mind. The nutsack is here.
I'm here for the nutsack.
Make sure you take a fire potion. Oh god, he got me. Oh shoot. Oh, I might be dead here, Ben.
Still shooting him in the asshole.
Yeah, it's the seeker that's fucking me up right now, but I think he just died from the
I got a seeker and a
nutsack.
tick on me now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I
You
had
can
a
just
bunch of
tick off
stuff.
of me?
I don't even know where you are. I'm getting
right
attacked by the
you.
nutsack.
Okay.
Hold on, I'm
fine.
coming. You have an
I
ack
got
gear on
him.
you?
I got him.
Got an ack gear on you. Just take that out and use the special.
I demolished it.
Where'd he go? Where'd the nutsack? Here he comes. Here he is. Hit him for 197. Missed him, son of a bitch. There he goes.
196.
Oh yeah. I just fell in the hole of this brain, of this head.
We might be getting to the end of this Mistlands. I don't know. Maybe not. Hopefully
Where were
not.
you, rogue? The hell?
I booked it over here.
Why? What's over there?
Wanna meet- I'm just trying to find another tower.
Oh yeah, me too.
Trying to see if this is the end of the Mistlands.
I found a huge swath of Mistlands.
It's
I haven't
not
explored
technically
it
the
yet.
end. We'd have to cross the water.
This is pretty far. Huh.
Another tower, like a magic tower. I have a feeling that there's going to be a thing close. I might see one. I see a lot of water, and that's usually a good sign.
Yeah, I'm coming towards you.
Let me head this way. I could be wrong, but all these structures look like they're leaning.
I got another nutsack on me.
Where's your swath of Mistlands?
Hold on. I'll have to look in a sec. It's towards the east, I think.
Oh, how about the Queen? Let's go to the Queen. Adam has a portal there. We can boat right across really quick.
Yeah, that would probably be a good spot.
Alright, let's meet up.
Hold on, I'm fighting a nutsack. Oh, I just hit him for 325. Fucking ticks.
Don't forget to drink your beet if you haven't.
I got it. I still got 4 minutes on her.
We get the rogue helping us.
Finally.
You just blast him.
The rogue?
Rogue.
Did I?
You said don't get lost. No. I thought we killed him.
Oh no, he's still up there. He's almost dead though. There he goes. Fix. Going after the rogue.
Yeah, you're fine. Let's leave him. Do you have the motor?
No, yes.
Use it on me. Let's get back. We can run back to the portal, or we can just take one. Oh, I have a tick on me. He's rogue got me.
Where you want to go?
Here, follow. Let's run back to the portal that I have tagged. Do you have it tagged? If not, it's fine.
The portal that we just
Straight
came
ahead.
from?
No, the portal, the original portal that we have.
All the way up in the plains?
No. Remember I made a portal over here with on top of that little building?
Oh yeah. I do not have it tagged. I think I'm here though. Or no, I'm not. Whatever building this is in.
You're close.
I got a seeker behind me. Come on, help me out. There you go. Come on, all you mosques here. Crossbowmen, mages and stuff. Oh wait, did you already kill it? Dang, that was fast. Let me pick up all this blue jute you left on the ground for some reason. They like broke their own stuff from using the spells and I just took. What up, Epic? More seekers. It must be nighttime. Oh, there's a huge black marble structure over here. Well, not huge, but pretty damn big. And it's got iron in it. I'm out of stamina. I got everything and its mother on me right now.
Man, we're gonna have to fight another fucking thing.
Yeah, and I have 2 seekers on my tail. Ow, one just hit me.
You might not have to fight this, but I did attack it.
Oh, I gotta fight these seekers. Ouch.
Both seekers down?
I don't know. I'm fucking going after this tick and it keeps jumping over my head. Hold on.
I hate that shit. Well, you can run and jump and still reload your bow at the same time. Charge it up.
Yeah. I think so, right?
Yeah, you can. It just takes a lot of stamina.
Yeah. The crossbow takes stamina away when you're reloading it, which sucks. Oh my god, I hate these ticks. They just jump over my head over and over again. I try to hit and oh my fucking god. I swear.
I got big boy on me.
Jesus. I'm coming. He's dead. Oh, 307. There she blows. Got the bio bags.
Alright, portal is over here.
I do have some tagged over here actually, but I didn't think this was the portal.
You have the sap collector tagged, because just in case we...
True. Come the fuck with your balls on.
Dude, we can almost just use a fucking raft, dude.
What?
We can almost just fucking use a raft. No, we do have to cross.
Why is there a workbench in front of the stairs? What's going on?
Yeah, it was so I can block monsters. You gotta jump up.
Oh.
Jump in.
Which one? So which one are you going to?
We could try to go to Adams and go right, or we could go to the Queen. I think the Queen has a big spot.
The Queen. Which one was the Queen?
Queen is the boss we have to fight in Mistlands. Or we can go to Adams and just take a right.
Where is there a portal there?
No, there's a portal on the other side of the water.
I don't see the Queen. I gotta go touch the map real quick. Hold on, let me go touch the map.
Well, let's move the map here too.
Okay, yeah, we can do that. Let me touch it real quick.
Can you
Oh,
demolish
shit,
it
what's
and bring it
going
over
on?
here?
Yeah. I've been locking in with edits this week. I made a decent edit just now. Nice, dude. I'll check it out later. Alright, I got too much shit in my backpack right now. I mean, in my inventory. I need to put shit in my backpack.
I'm gonna go back out and grab the sap real quick.
Okay. Says there's nothing new to copy. Hold on, I'm bringing it over. Wait, where am I going?
Oh, where did I put the... Oh, sap's on this side. Like, it's supposed to be right at the bottom. It is.
I'm gonna put this map right in the middle of the room so everybody always sees it and touches it. Sees it and touches it. Sound good?
Please.
Put it like this.
Yes.
And for the furniture, we're gonna do a nice little I mean, we can do like all the torches now. Do we do green, blue, wisp, or just a normal yellow torch?
Blue.
Blue? Okay.
It's already a blue ambiance in here.
There we go. Now whenever they come in, they'll be like, oh shit, look, there's the map. Let me maybe...
Alright, now pull up your map. And then go all the way to the top left. You can zoom all the
Okay,
way
now
out.
I
You should
see it.
the Queen.
I see it now. It doesn't look
So
like
we
that
can
much
either-
Mistlands over there.
It might not be.
Oh, but there's a swath across the river. Across the river.
I mean, the Queen is across the river.
Oh, there's no portal over there, huh?
There's a portal on Adam 1. Or we can go... I say, let's go to Adam's port. The one that
Damn it,
is
stop
Portal
it.
Adam. The very top right.
Portal Adam, very
Oh, hold on,
top
let me
right.
rest. Oh, I'm rested.
Top right?
Top left, top left, top left. Actually, go to Miss Roots. Hold on, is that the one? Yeah, Miss Roots.
Missed roots.
That's where we get
Oh,
more
I might have
sap.
pushed you out.
I teleported. See.
Yeah, we could just keep looking over there more, because there's undiscovered stuff there.
Yeah, this might be a nice...
Wait, where'd
Why
you
would
go?
we have- I thought I went to the sap collectors because I followed the lights, but the lights are not this way. Or the sap collector's not this way. It's right here.
We didn't go... Oh, there you are. I can't see you on the map anymore.
I haven't loaded over.
Oh, yeah, that's exactly what it is. Your guy's still on his way, huh? Yep.
Yeah, Adam loves these wisp lights.
Yeah, he does. He doesn't like the mist at all.
Love the mist.
Oh, I see a seeker down there.
Oh, there's gonna be a little village probably. Oh, it's just a I can keep going east. I have my motor.
Okay, I got 11 minutes on mine.
You still have stuff for a portal, right?
Yep, I got all that. I actually still have pretty much a full inventory. This was a
This would be a
sketchy
weird
idea.
one.
I'm not gonna make it. I just fell. I need to eat
Yeah,
some food real quick.
Don't necessarily need to go up this. We could go around. That's how you fucking aggro the bubbles. This was what I was trying to get to up here.
How was that? Oh, soldier. I'm going around to their booty. Oh, lag. How was that only 60?
Ouch.
Come on, hit it hard.
Yeah, so that hits.
There we go,
like
150.
200.
Oh, you hit him hard with the frost there?
283.
Dang. 402.
Damn, you just hit him for 402.
That was insane. I was trying to hit him in his weak spot the whole time. I only hit him once other than that. That's what it is with this crossbow. You really have to hit it in the weak spots for it to be worth it. You know what I mean? If you can hit it in the weak spot, it will hit it hard. But if you're not hitting it in the weak spot, it doesn't really do anything special. The bow hits just as hard and it shoots faster. And you have things like the Draugr bow where it poisons them and shit. The bolts aren't very expensive to make though, which is
I
nice.
think I found a tower, maybe? Maybe. No, it might just be a rock. I don't know. I have to go to the other side.
Here's another tower. Oh, Seeker. Not like a dungeon, but a mage tower. I want to bring the Seeker to him. Hey, guys, look. Oh, he heals me too. Holy shit. The mage, when he heals
Does
his
he?
teammates, yeah, he heals you too. I see you over there. What I do is I look for like a faint light in the wisp in the distance. Because there's typically wisp lights at the front of them. Like wisp torches.
My guy's wet. I'm gonna see if I can drop a fire. I'm gonna track everything.
Is that what does it do that in the Mistlands?
No, I don't know.
I got a nutsack over here.
I
Right
got
on
a
me.
seeker place
Oh, I
and a
gotta take
village.
my.
Let me bring it to this village so they can save me.
Oh, I missed him.
Oh fuck! How did I end up down here? I ended up in a well, the bottom of a well with the seeker.
What? Are you good?
Yeah. Tried to hope that this was something good. Are you good?
Yeah, I'm just fighting a nutsack.
You need help or?
No, I don't need help, but if we can kill him faster if you want to come over here.
Yeah, I just got some seekers on me.
Okay, yeah, no, do your thing. Let me know if you need help. I'm good for now. Ow, fucker got me. Wasn't paying attention. I was waiting for the ticks. Taking more fall damage and this guy's doing damage to me. Ah. Dang it, see? I am about to kill myself from fall damage, dude.
I don't have any more fire potions, but I am on my way.
I got some extras.
On me. You take some. Not physically on me.
Yeah,
Now
I got
it's on
him
me, but now
dealing
I
with
got
some
him on.
tickies.
I can club him off pretty easily.
I got the ticks off me.
I'm baiting him through this, I guess.
He should be
It's
pretty
awkward.
hurt. Here, I got fire resistant potions behind you on the ground.
I'll get him in a sec.
They're a little bit up the hill.
Don't see him. I'm checking my light foot though.
They're right there to your right. A little bit down. There you go, you got him now.
Can I take another one of those hits? I didn't take a full hit at least.
He's almost dead. Oh, there's a tick, look out.
I'm
He's
trying
dead?
to kill him.
We're good. Okay. This is all this rock structure to the left. There's like a bunch of big rocks over and over again. But I haven't seen any stairs or wisp lights or anything, so. Town. Or a little village thing. Stronghold. They're in there. Is that mountains up there? Or just water? That's mountains.
Yeah, how many more ball sacks are we gonna see? I went this way.
Alright.
Ooh, big open right area.
Is there? Oh yeah, that's where we just were. Is that nutsack on me? Oh he is, son of a bitch.
Can you ditch him?
I'm running towards you. I think I ditched him.
I hear a soldier.
He's shot over here, but wait, you're towards him.
I shot him. Yeah, okay.
Oh.
I didn't know if you were fighting him. I don't want to
no.
fight him.
I'm gone.
We're not gonna be out too much longer.
I ditched him.
I'm gonna climb up this real quick. Just another village. Oh yeah, it is.
Yeah, another tower.
We got a
Seeker.
soldier behind us on us.
And a seeker. Ow, fucker.
And some ticks.
Oh, I missed. Can't be missing the crossbow shots. Missed again.
Yeah, fuck these ticks.
Hold on, I can open the ticks. Dang, why is there so
Watch
much
out, they're
stuff
all
over
all-
here?
They're all behind you too. Damn, what the fuck? Why can't I get my fucking weapon out? Gosh.
Shit. Why is there a tiger shark over here?
I have no idea.
Come look at this.
I'm fighting 2 other Seekers. Hold on.
I just brought the other ones to you. Careful.
Alright, I got one of them low. There's some more ticks here, too. Oh gosh, you really
Yeah.
did. These ticks are what's gonna piss me off.
Are they still on you? I thought they were dead. Oh, I'm coming over to you.
Oh, it's physically on me now. Fuck.
I'm coming to you. I'm coming to you. Come here.
And I ran. I ended up getting it.
Ouch.
Yo, these fucking ticks are going to piss me off.
If you can come to me, I can get the ticks off you.
I can't get them off you. Hold on. I just got smoked. The soldier hit him off me.
Oh shit, soldiers on me. I'm about to die. Get out of there, get out of there. Come on, get out of there.
Full speed. This tick's still on me.
I'm dead. How did I dodge that? Oh, where's my... Why can't I not use a health potion?
I had to run this
I
far.
got 45 seconds.
I had to run this far to get a fucking tick away from me.
Yeah, I believe it.
I'm exhausted. Heart is pounding. I'm coming back.
Everything's still over here. So be careful.
That's fine. At least I'll have stamina. I was running with no stamina for fucking ever.
Yeah, same.
And I'm gonna pick these ticks off.
Stamina.
Shit.
Killed a couple.
Alright, if we can separate these and find them 1v1.
I got 5 seconds on a healing potion.
Oh,
There we
I'm
go.
under 'em?
Popped it. Watch out, careful. There's another one on you. He aggroed to you. There we go, I got one. Never mind, he went back.
I'm gonna see if we can do this one.
How you doing over there? Uh-oh. Didn't think that was gonna let me through. I can't get back through? Here we go, I'm back through.
Bitch.
Very nice. All kinds of loot laying around. I don't even remember where we were, though, to be honest. Over here? Wood and stone.
Fuck, that was exhausting. That was like a 10-minute fight.
Huh.
Whew. That was stressful, dude. I thought we were both dead so many times.
I was confident in us. We were good. We're nasty.
Ooh, I got a 1-star seeker on me.
Wait, are you up? Where are you?
Ow!
You're down.
Ooh, that
I'm
hurt.
coming. Hold on.
He's so much quicker, too. Uh-oh. Oh, he missed me.
Oh, I need a stamina pot up.
Let me see if I need another featherweight. Nope.
He hit me hard there. Dang, he hit me hard again. Healing pot. Oh shit. Good thing he hit me while my healing potion was going.
Ooh.
That was laggy.
Gosh, this is rough. It's been a fucking... hard to get fucking cores, I'll tell you that.
Yeah. Oh, you got one on you?
Yeah,
Good.
I will be. Thanks.
Took me a
Ooh.
second to reload my crossbow. See anything?
No.
I think we're almost at the edge of this Mistlands.
Possibly. Guess we just gotta go more east.
There's something to our north.
Let's try to go more east. So in this case, we're gonna go south around the water and then east. Or if we can
Okay.
cut east. I might just jump in that water.
We can. You want to just jump in the water?
Well, let's go ahead and try to see if we can make it this way. Yeah, I guess I'm going to the water. What is that in the water?
Don't say that.
Oh, that's you. It's you,
Jesus.
sorry.
Scared the shit out of me. I didn't even look. I didn't even turn around. I just hit the shift button trying to swim faster.
Doesn't do anything, right?
No, it doesn't, but I tried. Might be the edge here. There's something over there, though. Mountains actually looks like that way. Keep going east. Oh, there's something on the coast over there to the east. Or the southeast. Just taking a glance around. Big tower. Dang, why are these things so hard to find? What about over here on the right? This looks promising. Up, maybe up to our right? Oh, I'm gonna go look up here. If I can get up there. Another tower.
Going this way.
Have we been here before?
This is, I think, New Discovery. It says they spawn. It says the secret to finding infested mines. They spawn in rocky mistlands, not flat. This is the biggest miss. Good terrain, jagged spires, elevated ridges, cliff
Ow,
faces,
fucker.
and broken stone ruins. So climb high ground. Just keep doing what we're doing. Looking for tall structures.
I'm in the Black Forest now. Fucker knocked
And
me
they
in the
can
water.
be in structures in the side of the too, stuff like that.
On the side of the what?
Like inside of stone structures and shit.
Okay.
Want to meet up with me?
Yeah, I'm coming to you.
So I need to get off soon, but I want to try to find at least one.
Yeah. I'm probably once you get off, I'll probably go look on a different section of Mistlands that I found a big swath of it the other day.
That's what I was asking you earlier. Where was that at?
It's over
That's where I wanted.
on
to
the
go.
east. Northeast. There's like a big there's like two strips of Mistlands across from each other, but then there's like a big chunk that I barely even started freaking discovering. Let me know when you wanna. We can keep discovering this though. There's still Mistlands left over here.
Yeah, it might be a lot for all we know.
Yeah, it could open up. The big stone structure. Get the fucking stamina, dude. No, nothing on this rock.
Let me check this one. Like a pretty big one.
Yeah, there's a pretty big one next to me too. I hear a ball sack. There's a really big stone structure over here. I don't see any stairs.
Want to get some comfort?
Yeah, where are you? Oh, you're kind of far. I'm trying to
I'm not
scale
so
this
far.
mountain. Not necessarily a mountain, but it's like big stone structure. Having
There's a
trouble.
massive one right here, actually. I just passed it, right? Oh yeah, it's just poking out of the side of it.
Frustrating part is I'm sure we've walked past a few of them already.
Yeah, I know.
Lots of mountains. Ouch. You in the water?
No.
Are you on a rock or something?
Yeah, I'm trying. Well, I'm climbing up this rock now to see if this is of any interest to a portal. No,
That's
it doesn't
crazy. It
appear
says you're
to
over
be.
water pretty far on my screen. Oh, what is that?
Find a seeker.
No, there's a light up here on this on this weird cliff.
I saw that there was a light up there. I think it's just a divergent road or something.
Huh. Let's try to find a way up there.
Want to get comfort real quick, since this is like a safe-ish flat area.
Yeah, I can try. Well, will we get comfort over there?
We're just gonna teleport back real quick.
Oh, yeah. Okay. One sec. I'm part of the way up this crazy mountain cliff thing. Alright, this is just black marble. I think I can hear something running around up here. Okay, this is just a torch, or just a light. What is this? Is it just black marble?
You should see my. I keep finding towers and want to head towards them. I'm trying to wait for you.
Oh, I'm getting down from here
There's
now.
a couple different directions we could take from here. This is a big piece of Mistlands. We might be able to take it all the way to the end and then take the boat across to Queen.
Their faces. Okay. Alright, I'm coming down. Taking me a second so I don't die. Ouch. That one hurt. Alright, I'm down. Thank you. Whoops. Mother frickin' Duke and Dak.
We have 63 of those orbs so far.
Dang. Wait, 63 of those orbs?
Yep.
Oh, I need to borrow a couple of those.
What you about to
There's
make,
some
girl?
things I need to make. I want to make the him and
Can we make the... How did we get the feather cape?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Here, I'll look it up.
I think we need, if I can remember correctly, we need that magic thing. Or, yeah, like the magic table, maybe? What is that thing called? What is the weird looking, like, altar, maybe? Black altar, maybe? Had the spikes on it and shit. You remember what I'm talking about?
Oh, we can already make it. We should be able to already make it. All we have to do is kill the... We killed the big flying things.
Yeah, but we have to make... We need to make, I think I need to touch those green orbs. Where are those? I need to touch those green orbs.
Have you gotten his scale hide? Have we gotten scale hide?
Yeah, that's from the hair, right? Isn't
It's
it?
from the big things. Yeah,
I
we've
think I
gotten
have scale hide, yeah.
Can we
I
level
got
our
scale hide
workbench
right
or
here.
something up? Hold on, let's see if there's something. Oh, we have to make the fucking table.
That's
We
what
need
I'm
the
saying.
course. Oh, let's make that table. Well, damn it, we need course.
Yeah. It's okay. I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep playing, keep looking. I need to get off, so I should be able to hopefully find at least one of these fucking things. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I think I'm gonna go through some more crypts and the swamp. I mean crypts and yeah, the swamp things and the fucking black forest things also to get some more gold. Oh, I need to come over and touch those fucking green things. I need to get some of those. 15 of them to be exact. I really want magic shit already. Getting impatient. Where are those green orbs? Is this them? Those are freeze glands.
Oh
Like
no,
the
there's
what?
no storage spot for them. Well, here, I'll throw it right in here.
I don't think I've touched the sap yet either, to be honest. I don't know if I've touched the black core. Yeah, I have. Wait, where'd you put them? Where are you? Oh, in there?
Yeah, I'm moving them to this
I can help carry some if you want.
set of stuff.
Yeah, that just unlocked. Yeah, the Galder table. That's what it's called.
Yup. Put that in the middle of the room too.
Is this stopping from things getting hit? These walls? I didn't even
Yeah, it's
stop to
working,
look,
I
to be
believe.
honest.
Where the hell does feathers go? Oh, it's over here. We got 263 carapace now.
Damn.
You got your motor when you come through?
I don't have it. It's 12 minutes off. Where are you?
I went through the portal.
Where?
The very top left again.
Oh, I thought you were getting off.
No, see, I told you I was gonna push a little more.
Okay, hold on 1 sec.
Well, if you don't have
Wanted-
your motor, I can go ahead and start moving.
I don't have motor. I just wanted to... Where do we make that doll again at?
This looks like a big stone structure. That's why I feel like this was one of them.
Alright, hold on. I'll be there in a sec.
How you guys feeling?
What up,
Hey,
man?
Adam. What's up, man? Good. Still trying to... We've made...
Oh, it has
a
to be the
bunch of
Black
the,
Forge. Damn it.
We just need more cores.
Yeah.
We've been
Alright, I'm
running
on my way
around
to
the
you.
whole time.
You guys got Eider and everything? Nice.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I gotta grab some different potions, more potions real quick, Ben.
We just need to be able to make the gall table.
And like a fort. We need to make everything, have everything at once if we can.
Maybe this is just a fucking tall-ass rock.
I'm not gonna be on long, but is there anything I can help you guys with?
We're just looking for the crypt or the rotten caves or whatever they're called. Infested cave?
This is a suicide run if you try to come out to me.
Why? Where are you?
I'm gonna scale up the side of this cliff to see what's up top.
Oh.
I guess I don't need to.
Alright, well, I'm portaling back to you.
Oh, I didn't know you weren't over here.
No, not yet. I'm going now.
There's like some weird stone structures at it.
You guys got a Black Forge and a Eider refinery?
No, we just have the. That's what we were saying. We just have the Ida refinery at the moment. The Black Forge
we made,
but
Forge and then destroyed it to make the refinery because we thought we might as well get
Yeah.
resources while we do the other stuff.
Nice.
But,
Yeah.
yeah.
And now we need to
well.
make the gall table to get the feather cape and everything else we need. Maybe we can make the Hammurabi.
Jesus, we're in Adam's throat right now.
Sorry, I was guzzling a bunch of water. Dude, that took like an hour and a half to be able to get a table at that pool hall. But they had some new chick working, so she put me on a fucking, like, took my name down. But she put it on the fucking, a second sheet, but then still had room on the first sheet. So she was fucking buzzing in people that came after us.
Huh.
But
Okay.
yeah, still had a good time. Just, I was telling him, I was like, look, dude, it's been an hour and a half. I might just go home. Like,
Yeah.
Margie got the girls in asleep by 8 o'clock, and then they were waking up by 9. I was like, oh no.
I got a ball sack.
Got another town. See if there's anything in this tunnel.
Ow, fucker got me. Fucker got me twice.
Is there any vegetation or anything you guys need at the farm?
No, we are good. Best of my knowledge.
I hear another one. Oh, I got a trophy from the nutsack, so now I can make the earrings. I guess I didn't touch that before.
Nice.
I love having sacks on your lobes.
Yes.
Are you streaming? Did you stream today?
Yeah, I'm streaming right now. I started a little late, so I went a little longer.
Nice. I don't know if you saw, but the
Oh,
other
I
day
found one of those tall
one
structures that we can destroy for iron and.
Nice. What'd you say, Adam?
So I don't know if you saw the other day, but I posted up in there. I was on like a 20 watch streak or something.
Oh, I don't think I seen it. When was that?
Maybe a day or two ago.
True.
I don't know. It doesn't tell me right now what my watch streak is until I get close to another one.
I'm hungry. I'm streaming vertically on YouTube. There's some mountains? Why is it snowy? This mountain. The heck? Like one small little spot of mountain.
I was listening to Asmongold earlier talking about some game called like Tail Light or something like that came out.
Yeah.
It's they're saying it's not like it's kind of like a survival crafter. And he kept making a lot of comparisons to Valheim, but apparently it'll be mod heavy. But it sounded like
What's it called?
It's called. Might be Hightail or something like that.
Is it the one that CDN's playing? It looks just like
Probably.
Valheim, and it kind of has like a. Almost feels like a Warcraft.
Probably.
With all the spells and.
Oh shit.
If so, it looks pretty cool.
I got seekers on me, but we're not even close.
Hightail, yeah. It's, discusses Minecraft 2 competitor.
Oh, I did hear about that.
So, what I was picking up from watching his video is that he was saying that apparently it's been like 10 years in the making.
Yeah.
And the original guy that was making it got bought out by Riot, and then Riot wanted it to go to be like mobile friendly, kind of like Minecraft is. And then when Riot picked him up, they completely switched over to what's it called? Like they completely changed the game engine and all that, like giving it like what Riot quality type shit, upgrades, quality of life. But they got so in the hole on it that Riot like was trying to sell it, so the original developer bought it back from Riot, and I'm hearing good things about it. I'm gonna
Nice.
try it out at some point, wait and see how the mods go. But I'm hearing that there's a lot of mods and a lot of comparison to Valhalla about it.
Yeah.
I've almost explored all the way to the Queen.
Really?
I am not finding this shit.
Yeah, I've gone the other way too. Why is there so little amount of these things?
I'm just gonna hit this coast.
You are, it seems, a man of many skills. A rare combination.
Goodbye, Seeker. Finally, quietness.
I
Not a
know, that's what I was
storm.
just thinking.
Gosh, damn.
Alright, I did not realize that the loom was not running without a roof. So I got the looms running again.
Oh, I didn't know that.
So I know you're gonna need that for the ropes and stuff and upgrades. We have over 4,000 barley. Only
Damn.
1,000 flax ready to go. We got 450 barley flour, so like 45 fucking loaves of bread ready to go. And I've got more processing. The farm's all updated. Mage Cap and Jotun Puffs. I have like 50 of each at the farm right now, but I am planting a lot more of those, so we'll have more of that coming soon.
All right.
Nice. I made some featherlight potions in there.
Go by the base and try to touch some new stuff.
Make sure you hit the map too.
Oh, you boys did some sailing, huh?
Yeah, the other night I did. The night I built that base. Like I said, I was up till 5 o'clock, 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning. Riding around that new boat, got our bodies, broke down all the shit on that, and gave us a bunch of extra supplies. Dude, this is crazy. Seeker and this rogue just killed each other.
If at some point you mess with dev commands, if you find out if there's a way to spawn in a 2-star boar, let me know.
Okay, I'd have to look. I don't think it can do all that by itself. I think it needs accompanying ads.
Yeah.
Like dev commands also needs like spawn that and loot something. It's just a dependency on
Yeah.
for one of the others.
Yeah, I was just throwing it out there. If you stumble across that at some point, that's something that I find very useful for farming.
Yeah.
I was thinking about going around looking for it, but it's just
Yeah, we'll find it now that we're higher levels. The higher levels we get, the higher levels the animals and stuff get. Alright, this is just insane. How have we not found one yet?
I've been searching for 2 hours.
oh, we can make salads now.
Yeah.
Fucking
Yeah,
lit.
it's-
I'm gonna go make more cloudberry bushes.
Okay.
mean, drawers takes a little bit to get used to, but it's definitely useful.
Yeah.
I'd say this
Oh, fuck.
this one's a keeper, but definitely requires a main base. Like, I feel like moving all this shit would be absolute hell.
Moving on what?
If we had to move the drawers.
I don't think it would be too bad. Finally found one!
Oh my god, finally. You're so far away from me, though. I'm
Get
gonna
to me in
start.
15 minutes.
Yeah, I'm gonna start running to you. I was just exploring some mistlands we haven't explored yet.
You have stuff for a portal? I can help you.
I have stuff for a portal. I can portal you to
I
me
don't.
if you
we
want.
both didn't bring one, although we should.
I do.
We should
I have
always
stuff for.
I know we both didn't bring one. I didn't.
Oh, well, you can portal to me, Adam.
Yeah, just let me know. Just
Oh.
putting stuff away.
Looking around where I am, still finding some mistlands unexplored. But I'm gonna go ahead and start running towards Ben.
Where'd you guys put the Eider refinery and stuff like that?
Outside the plains base. It's in its own little square because it'll hurt. It like throws orbs that damage shit.
Yeah, looking around. I'm gonna look around the outside of the farm or the kitchen.
What? It's
No,
out,
it's
just
right
outside the
outside of
base.
back,
It's a big,
like the front door.
it's a big stone square. Hard to miss.
Oh, I see it over there now. And what's it take to run it? Soft tissue and what?
That. Seeker, I don't have time for you, man. Get away from me. Got somewhere to be. Dude, this Seeker doesn't give up.
Saying. I went back to that first cave we did, Adam, and found a couple more rooms, but no more cores there. Me and Kyle hit another one. We got one core.
One core out of the fucking thing. I'm almost to Ben, and then I'll put this portal down at him.
And I'll come back for comfort.
Motherfucker, another Seeker, man. Whoa. Day 300. 65
We're
more
gonna need a couple
days.
more. We're gonna need at least one more mountain biome portal. Get
Why?
more obsidian.
Almost there, Ben.
Oh shit!
You good?
No, I died eating
No. I have cores on me.
one by 6 ticks.
Oh, and I gotta kill these tickers. I got cores on me, so hold on. I brought stuff for multiple portals. Be able to use some of those.
My food had ran out, so I had no help.
Damn, these seekers are fucking me up. I'm almost there. I'm here.
Damn it. That was the first time I died today. I was able to fuck everything else up in the world. And got wrecked. Did you get me? Thank you.
There we go. Wasn't showing that it was working at first. Here, let me go ahead and put the portal down and stuff.
I was just mining this soft tissue.
Just making some arrows real quick.
Okay. Portal's down.
More soft tissue right there. We can get.
Oh, I got a tick on me, brother. Huh. What the hell?
Yeah, look at the map. That's where we just walked. We were at the top left.
Wow.
Let me hit the map real quick. See where I walked if you want. Alright, I gotta run by my base real quick. Oh, wait, no, I don't. I'm good. Do I have everything? Oh, I do. Let me just go grab. Oh, wait. You got bread here?
Yeah.
I'm gonna steal a couple pieces of bread.
We got a good amount of marble too. Right, we're still
I
finding.
think I'm lagging. It's not letting me in things. Where's the bread? Oh, wait, I'll just eat these. Is there buke berries in here? There is. Give me one of those.
What's up here above? I took a lot of meat. With my balls.
Wait, what? Oh, those are the same. All right. Let me put these things I have away here. Oh, actually, I'll just put them in my backpack for now. We'll get going. I got 1 core left after that portal over there.
That's the end, you guys want to sleep. But go spit on him. Go get him.
Why are you spitting on Mom? Why are you spitting? What are you still doing awake, baby girl? Mara.
Fucking hungry. Adam's got a tick on him. Oh, you almost died there, buddy.
I think of all that we survived today, after everything we went through, I get killed to some fucking ticks.
What, you did? Where are you? Where's your body?
Right back.
You rest me.
Oh, I thought you meant just now.
Damn it. I don't know where the fuck I just teleported to. Trying to fucking scroll on the map. Teleported to your place. Go back to plain space. Change my mind, because I'm not going to be on for 16 more minutes.
What's going on?
We went to Adam's little weenie.
Oh, yeah.
Why did I get a card notification?
Uh-oh.
Peacock,
Eek.
$2.99.
Oh, what is this? I just walked in the mouth of it, and there's something right here to the right. But it's a trap.
You inside? I'm
Yeah.
using my motor.
I'm inside. What is this? A seal breaker fragment?
Ooh, throw it on me?
It said I can craft a wisp light now? Did you get it?
Yeah.
The fuck?
Here.
Oh.
Oh.
I got it. There's stairs right here for going down when we want to.
Hold on, let's check to see if there's any cores just up here in the corners. Nope.
No.
Oh, cores are here.
Oh, hell yeah. 1.
2? Okay.
2? Okay. It's already 2 times better than the last one.
I don't have any. I didn't bring the fucking stamina potions. I'm such an idiot.
Oh, I'm dead.
I can rush you.
I don't know how I didn't die. I had 3 health. You need stamina potions, you said?
No, poison.
Poison potions?
Yep.
Drop some.
We could use your.
You get those?
Thanks. Yeah, don't forget to
Okay.
use your jumpy thingy.
Yeah. Good call.
Alright, back to the top now.
Wait.
We got a seeker.
To the top?
At least
There's nothing
1,
else down
2,
here? I feel like-
3, 4.
Oh, shit.
How do I miss the bitch? 5.
Uh-oh, this is bad. I might die back into this corner. I'm gonna die back into this corner.
You're fine. Daddy's home.
I'm trying to get out. I'm out, but I am 1 hit. I'm just shooting from afar. You good in there?
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Alright, I'm back in it.
45 health. That's
Oh
all I
god,
need.
I'm back out of it. I'm back in it. You're okay, you got him.
Holy shit, that was a lot.
There's something else around us. I think it's below us
Oh
maybe.
shit. We got it. Well, the
Oh,
soldiers
shit.
aren't as bad as the seekers.
Oh no,
might
there's
be.
soldiers up there.
Sorry, boys.
don't
I
mind
got a
soldiers.
log. I'm not
No,
trying
you're
to
good,
get
man.
this baby to sleep.
Okay.
Fuck,
Ooh,
guys.
I'm more worried about this.
Bitch.
Do not open this divergent gate. There's a level 1.
Okay, there's a. Should we try to range that soldier while he's stuck?
Yeah, hit him in the butt.
Nice, you got an 89 on him. Damn it, he turned. There we go.
Just in case he does start to run, I'm gonna use some frost arrows.
Yeah, that's a good idea. He didn't like that either.
And they hit for 152 in the butt.
I can't hit him in the butt, man. I can only hit it. I'm hitting his legs over and over.
I'm aiming like really high.
Oh, there we go. Turn around as soon as I started hitting you in the butt. Okay, I bet you are pissed. There we go. Oh, bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye again.
Oh, crap. Speaker. Oh, bye-bye. Whoa, he fucking exploded. What room is this?
Hidden door.
Oh,
Boom! Coins, 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 coins.
Cores.
Cores.
What's in there?
Wooden sword, wooden sword.
Sausages? Was that sausages? What the fuck?
You had a wooden greatsword.
A wooden greatsword? I think that's just a fucking
And-
training balls or something. Ooh, the tankard. Now we can get drank. You want this wooden sword? I don't want it.
No, you can drop it.
Okay. Nothing else?
No, just checking it.
Oh, I'm out of fucking... Oh, wait, no, I just didn't have it equipped.
Alright, now we can hit this. You ready?
Which way are we going?
Right here. Do you have motor?
I do. Let me get it ready.
How about
Oh, I'm
here?
just moving shit from my inventory because I have so much shit into my backpack. Okay, where are you? Ready? Boom. I fell in the fucking hole again. Hold on. Okay, go ahead.
There's another door behind us as well. Two.
Okay. Oh my god,
shit.
so many ticks.
Going down with the ticks. If I go down, they go
Hold
down.
on, where are
too.
you?
I got two on me. I got them off me. Oh my gosh. What- So many ticks.
Ticks are dead. There's like one or two more. Ticks are dead.
Ow. Get a little bit of health back.
He killed me. Good job, bro. I got cores on my body if you need.
Why is it just picking up stuff? Where's your body?
Look at the top of the headstone. There you go.
Oh, it just wasn't doing anything at first.
Yeah, that's what it was doing to me too. It wasn't giving me like a loading thing or anything.
Fucking 1-star tick.
Oh, I'm coming in.
Got him.
Good.
Pussy.
Oh, I forgot those were like could be like on the wall. Let's do your thing and then get some rage out. Ooh, there's another piece. Whatever the hell these things
Oh,
are.
this was the other door that went nowhere.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Alright, so now we head down here.
I think we went down here, didn't we? Is there more stuff? There's a downstairs there. What is this? Oh, this is where we came in.
Here's the stairs. Here's the stairs.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, I can't see yet.
Careful,
What I'm walking
careful.
into.
Just brood, just brood. There's something behind here. Hold on. Oh, never mind. Oh my god, get back, get back.
I parried him. Oh my
Nice.
gosh. So perfect. Look at that fucking tick. Ow.
I was gonna say, come up here if you can.
Oh, oh, watch out.
I'm coming, I'm coming. I'm sorry, I'm up, I'm up, I'm up. Hop up, I'll deal with the ticks. There you go.
Back in
It's a
this
1-star.
Can't go back.
Oh, the seeker is coming up. Oh god.
Yep.
Oh god.
Back up.
Let me potion up.
Oh, he's one hit. Oh, but I fell.
We're good, we're good.
Fucking tick's gonna take me out.
No. Hold on, I got a
me.
core on me. I
Tick,
got a core.
The ticks are fucking horrible.
They're dead. These seekers are dead. I got this.
Yeah, it's just a tick. That just seems to be the thing to get me though.
Yeah, it's like it's the pain in the ass damage over time.
Ah, gosh, man, it's the things that aren't like that. I'm right here.
I know, I hit a resurrect already. I figured I'd just do it automatically. There we go. I just walked away too far. There's a big one. There's a downstairs. Fucking ticks, man. That's why I like this act gear, because you just hit the middle button and it deals with them.
Go in that room and spin. Same here. Just seeing if there's a secret door here.
I hear something walking around. Guess we go down here?
Well, we can. It's over here.
Oh. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. I have no stamina.
1 star.
Let me get some stamina back.
I'm missing a food slot.
What do you need?
Any food.
I can give you
Health. Sorry, health.
serpent stew?
Damn right. I haven't even had that before. I unlocked it.
Yeah, we have serpent. There's serpent meat at the base. You can make some more at your
Ready?
guys' base. 1 sec. I like to have my... Alright, I'm ready. I like to blast him right off the rip with the crossbow. Oh, that's a soldier. I didn't notice
I'm
that.
scared. The only thing I'm afraid of are ticks.
Trying to shoot this guy in his ass.
this
Oh my
is
god,
nothing.
1-star seeker on you too. Back up. Get out of there if you can.
No, I'm just gonna fight it. I'm stuck in a corner, so only one thing can hit me at a time.
That's nice. Trying to give you some protection there.
Oh, Seeker's almost done. So am I, though.
Hold on.
Oh, not Seeker, Soldier.
Ouch. Ouch. He's 1 hit.
13 health. 13 health, though. I can't do anything else at the moment.
Hold on, I got him, I got him. Oh, he just rocked me, but he's dead. Watch out, Seeker's up on you.
He's 1 health.
So we're good.
Gosh, damn.
Cores? Where did the
Fuck outta
Surtur
here.
cores come from?
Pores. Oh, but what's in the store? I don't know. After busting it, it went down.
Huh.
Gosh, damn, there's so much shit in here. We have enough
There.
to build fucking. Well, we need one more to build everything we need.
Hell yeah.
Whoops, that's
Another
not right.
door over here.
There's another. There's two things right here.
There's some ticks in that room over there.
I only have 50 health at the moment.
Yeah, we can wait. Can I shoot him through that? Or will it shoot the door?
Probably shoot the door. Let's test it.
Oh, it shot the door.
It's alright. I can fight with a bow for a minute.
Oh, I can get close.
I can slow him down with these arrows.
Ouch. Deado.
Any rooms? Nothing.
Nothing.
I'm not rested anymore, so I guess this was going to take 16 minutes.
Hmm.
Coming through. Thank you.
Got you. He can't come through there, I don't think. What the fuck? I was
Gosh,
definitely
you're
far
so
enough
strong,
back.
dude. I was behind you. Oh, he kind of hit me back. I guess it was set.
The hell are those? What's that? Oh, that's the. Oh, some royal jelly. Whoops. How that happens. There's another door over there.
Yeah.
I'm the tick killer. They call me the tick killer. Is there anything below us? I don't see anything. I hear things though.
I see a seeker, but I don't see anything.
Oh dang, he almost flew up here. So
Hey,
did
wanna
he?
get out of here?
Oh, he did fly up here.
Want to kill him or?
Hold on, I fell. Something
See?
made a loud noise in my apartment. I got distracted.
Oh, I'm falling.
You can get back up. There's like a staircase.
Is there anything to get through here?
I don't know. We can try to bash it down. It'll probably break eventually. Oh no, we're not doing any. I don't know.
That might be it.
I don't know if we can get there. That's probably just like a weird, like, stop from us going further into the dungeon. Hold on, sorry, I'm pulling up my baby. Yeah.
Alright, I fell.
Good.
Oh, I found another way. Is this
Yeah.
a hidden way? No. No, there's nothing.
I think that's it.
Yep.
Alright, let's break her down and then call it a night for you, huh? Well, after you do whatever you want to do with the thingies.
Yeah. So place down a goal or whatever, and then if you need cord, just destroy it. We might be able to have enough for both, but we'll see. Did you get any cores?
Yeah. I think I got like
oh, then
2
we
or
should have
4.
enough for. Oh, then we have enough for everything.
Word.
Gosh damn.
What?
Late, my guy.
Time is it? Damn, I didn't realize it was midnight.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta get off soon too. Ooh. Yes,
This is used
please.
for magic. And the feather cape. Make it! Make it! Make it!
Can we make? Do we have the stuff? Oh, we do. But it takes 20.
Make it! We got fucking 60 some.
I don't know if I'd rather have the feather cape or start making pieces of the
You're gonna want the feather cape.
mage stuff. Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna want a feather cape. Making one.
You're gonna want a feather cape.
You're not wrong.
It increases your, it reduces your stamina. And it,
Just the slow fall alone, dude. Especially when we're running through the Mistlands. Is there a
yeah,
bunch more in
25
there?
more in there. 26 more.
Hell yeah.
And then let's make the Black Forge.
Yeah, all day.
Can you drop one on me?
Yeah, you go, there's 2. It's on the ground there. I'll probably do a little bit more exploring, see if I can't find 1 more or 2 more tonight. We'll see how it goes. Yes, there's some things I wanted to look at here.
Making that buckler now.
I'm making the him and the feminine. Don't get touched.
I'm gonna probably make that too before I get off. Do you have any of that wood on you? You just still?
I just brought some from
kept
the
getting
crib,
some, but I
my
don't know where I
base.
kept-
I can grab some. You want me to grab some from my base?
Yeah, please.
Got you. How much do you need? Do you know?
One, maybe 10. No more than 10.
Okay. Oh, I'm carrying too much? Hold on, I gotta put some shit down. Wait, what was I bringing over again?
The wood, you just said wood.
Yes. Coming. I had 16, so hopefully 10's enough.
10 is enough.
Hell yeah. Boink.
Thank you. This is where I can fucking kill those,
Got you.
the skull splitter.
The skull splitter. What's that one? Ace?
Just need 5 silver. Means it's not reaching.
Yeah, I had to go grab the silver. I had to go grab pretty much everything because it wasn't reaching the forge.
I made that trinket in there too.
Oh, which one? The earrings? Ace, how is it?
No, the shackle, the resounding shackle. I can't make the earrings.
Oh, resounding shackle. I haven't seen that one yet, I don't think. Jesus
And
Christ,
now
what
we
was
just
that
need
sound?
stuff to level the full.
The hell was that sound? That was weird.
This levels it, so now you can like upgrade your cape to level 2, I believe. Yep.
Ooh, you can upgrade your cape to level 2 over there? Alright. Oh, I have that tankard. Where's the new stuff box?
Oh, tankard.
Yeah, because
We
I
don't
want to put
really
the
have one.
tankard and those seal breaker fragments in the new stuff box. Yeah, yeah. All right, hold on. Let me. Oh, I almost fell. All right, the new box. You said you don't really have one?
No, not really.
All right, let me I'm going to set one down inconspicuously next to the map. Sound good?
Yeah. Well, we got the feather paw cape. That's all that matters right now.
Yep. That is nice. Oh, you already put it to level 2. Hell yeah. Well, we can make the staffs and stuff now. Add a little bit. Oh, we just need to get more of that refined eider.
It's gonna be a mess.
Why? Why you say that?
Gotta play something else.
You what?
I'm trying to play something else. Ooh, I can place on this table. Now the table's level 3.
Oh, hell yeah. Oh, that's cool. Put it on the table. Wonder what those seal breakers are made for, or what we use those for. Oh, it's an object used to break a diverger seal.
Ooh, I need the black forge cooler.
What's it take to
See if I
make
can
it?
put it behind it.
Another
I can put it
core.
behind it. I'll be able to cheese it in. Somewhere. Mission requirements. Can you fucking get copper and
Copper?
5 copper, 5 iron?
5 copper, 5 iron.
Yeah.
Hey, Jay donates a bit. What up, my brethren? Thanks. Hold on. 5 copper, 5 iron. Boom bird. Alright, 5 copper, drop it on you now. 5 iron, drop it on you now. What up, Jay? Thanks for the biddy, my prison. I appreciate you. You know the drill. Put all that back where it belongs. Put it back where it belong, I said. There she blows.
Nice. I'll go ahead and throw this in there.
Hello?
Are you guys good?
What?
Ah,
Yes.
Hold on, I gotta turn you up. Hold on.
Yeah.
Alright, you're at 200%.
Alright, I can't talk loud because the baby's trying to sleep.
No worries, I got you at 200% now. Then built all the stuff, and we got stuff, and we have stuff with stuff, and put some stuff in your butt, and then put some butt on your stuff. Once we get some more of this, that, or the, what's it called? The ball sacks craft. You'll be able to make a feather cape. Is this running, Ben? Oh, it's not. We need sap. Do we have any sap in here? Oh shit, we've run out of sap. Where's the
We can get
sap
it
collectors?
quickly.
Oh shit, I don't know what I clicked on.
one portal that's the mist portal, and then the other one is the one that says Ben's Adventure.
Is there anything in the settings that prevents enemies from spawning within a range of a workbench? Or no?
They don't spawn within a range within a workbench, I think. That's just how the vanilla game is. The ancient roots glow is fading, it says, and there's nothing in the extractors over here. We're gonna have to move these soon. Oh, I see a branch right over there. I'm gonna move them.
I put 60 soft tissue in there.
Nice. I got 19 more sap I'm coming back with. Wait, I have a third. Oh, I forgot I made my sap collector too. Alright, I'm coming back with 19 sap. I'm gonna throw it. Should I throw it in the refinery? Alright, we don't use sap for anything else, I don't think. Ben?
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, you're
throw
good.
it
I
in
just
the
wanted to make
refinery.
sure before I did it. Wow, it's only 19 out of 40, but it'll make more. Is sap used to make anything else?
Kind of
Just
food.
that, huh?
I thought some kind of food.
Some kind of food, yeah.
Oh, what kind of food? Bet that's good magic food.
Alright, I'm out of here, boys. I gotta go to sleep. Oh, fuck.
All right, brother. Catch you tomorrow. I gotta go to sleep soon too.
Later.
Peace. Ooh, Black Forge level 2. Hey, hey. Oh, we can make the Demolisher. That's cool.
God, Mara's up and screaming again. I'm out of here, bro.
All right, man. I hope everything goes well for you, brother.
Okay.
Peace.
All right.
Go.
Does anybody else remember that one time in the 1940s when nobody could get Christmas lights and nobody knew why, and then it came out like 10 years later that it was because America figured out how to turn Christmas lights into a super weapon to win World War II? Yeah, me neither, but we're going to get into it anyways. Today we're talking about the single most impactful weapon of World War II that gave the Allied forces an unprecedented advantage over their enemies. And before you say it, no, it is not nuclear bombs, okay? By the time nuclear bombs were dropped on Japan, it was not a question of who was going to win the war, it was a question of how is America going to end it, and America chose to close it out with a bang. If you're not picking up what I'm putting down, I'm trying to tell you that the weapon that we're talking about today is the weapon that got us to the grand finale, not the grand finale itself, and that weapon is the VT fuse, aka the proximity fuse. And we're going to get into it right after word from our sponsor.
Nick, I have a headache.
Have you drank water?
Yeah.
All right, here. Try one of these.
What is it?
It's called Element. It's going to be even better than water.
It's not bad.
Okay, let's try not to get lipstick on my water bottle.
I'll get lipstick on something.
I gotta go. This video is brought to you by Element. Okay, look, I'm gonna keep this simple. It's basically a rehydration drink, but unlike all the shit you can buy over at the gas station, it actually has more electrolytes, they're in the right ratios, and it's not full of food dyes and sugar. Okay, watch, I'm gonna read the entire ingredient list because I actually know all of these words, which right off the bat's a good sign. Okay, here we go. Sparkling water, salt, citric acid, magnesium. All right, our story begins in 1939, and at this point in time, there's approximately two different types of fuses for artillery and anti-aircraft rounds, okay? First, we have the direct hit fuse, which essentially is exactly what it sounds like. The round hits something solid, it then blows up. This is typically what's used in artillery. And then we had a variable time fuse that was more commonly used in anti-aircraft rounds. Basically, if you saw planes coming in, you would try to guess how far away they were, and then you would time how long it would take the projectile to get there. And there was a knob on the round where you could set it to detonate at like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 seconds. You would do some quick math and then try to shoot it at the plane, and then after it left the barrel 7 seconds later, it would explode in mid-air, whether it was near the plane or not. And then, as I'm sure you can imagine, trying to guesstimate the range on a plane and then guesstimate where it's going to be at, and then trying to have all these factors aligned to blow up at the exact moment that it's near the plane wasn't very effective. And to put not very effective into perspective, in the early days of World War II, they said it took somewhere between 2,500 and 1,800 anti-aircraft rounds to down a single plane. So pretty much everybody on the planet had basically the same idea, like, man, wouldn't it be cool if the anti-aircraft round just magically knew when it got near the plane and blew up at the exact perfect moment every single time. So pretty much everybody all over the planet has this like on the back burner trying to figure out this new type of weapons technology. Japan, Germany, the UK, America, everybody's been working on this in the background, but there's not a big rush because there's no war going on at the time. And then September 1939, World War II kicks off, and then almost exactly a year after that, Germany starts heavily bombing Britain in the Blitz, and now Britain has a pretty good incentive to figure out this new type of weapons technology. Now, the UK doesn't really know how they're going to pull this off, but they do know they need to figure out how to get small electronics to be able to survive inside of an artillery round after it's been fired, which, as I'm sure you can imagine, it's subjected to a lot of G-force, which is going to break small electronic devices, especially back in the 1940s when everything was run off of vacuum tubes. So the British figure out right out of the gate, like, hey, this thing's spinning at 50,000 rotations per minute once it's fired. We need to make these electronic components as small and as light as possible so they don't rip themselves apart just under the G-force of their own weight. Which makes perfect sense. I mean, when Dad's had one too many chiladas on a Sunday afternoon and decides he's going to get the kids going on the Ferris wheel as fast as he can, the fat kid flies off first, okay? That's just science. Was I the fat kid? Don't fucking worry about it. I had a great childhood, okay? Now, at this point in time, Britain is in full-on war production. All of their industrial capacity is being used to build new warplanes to defend themselves, and they don't have the capacity to start investing in all this, like, new microcircuitry and tiny little itty-bitty vacuum tubes. So they decide, hey, we're just going to order 20,000 miniature electron tubes from this hearing aid company over in America. And then the American War Department hears about this, and they're like, you guys working on fucking hearing aids right now while the Germans are bombing you every night? No, you're not. What the fuck are you up to? So the British comes clean and they tell America, like, hey, we're allies, whatever. Here's what we're doing. We're trying to develop this anti-aircraft round that can sense when it gets near a plane and then blow up in midair and fuck up all these planes so we quit getting bombed every night. At which point America's like, cool, great, dope, whatever. We'll give you whatever you need, but you have to give us all of the information that you get from your testing so we have it also. So the British go, they do their testing, they do figure out how to get the electrical components to survive being shot out of an artillery shell, but they don't really figure out anything else after that. They don't figure out how to actually make it sense the plane, and they don't figure out the biggest problem of how in the fuck do you get a power source to all these electrical components, because it's 1940 and batteries aren't really that great at this point in time. So the entire project just kind of gets shelved, regarded as impossible, nobody can figure out how to do it, everybody just kind of moves on. And then fast forward to 1941, Japan commits the ultimate cardinal sin of touching America's boats.
Oh, now you fucked up. You have fucked up now.
At which point Uncle Sam is like, here, hold my beer. You, go get a bunch of science nerds, tell them I want to put a sun inside of a bomb so I can drop it on my enemies. Hand me my lab coat. I'm going to go figure out this magic bullet that knows when to blow up thing. Okay, I've said this once and I'll say it again. Nothing stokes human creativity like the desire to kill a motherfucker that you don't like, because America figures out how to make a proximity fuse in like a couple of months. So more or less, oversimplified version of what they did. They took a Doppler radar, stuck it inside of this artillery round. That way, when the round is flying through the air, it's constantly emitting pulse signals, and then if there's open air, the pulse signals aren't hitting anything, so they're not coming back to the round. But when the round gets close to something solid in the sky, like an enemy plane, the signals hit the plane, bounce back, and the round can sense that, and then when the round senses that it's close enough to the plane, it blows up, and there's fucking death confetti everywhere at the exact perfect moment. And that's not even the crazy part. The crazy part is the battery, right? Because we can't just put a normal battery inside of this artillery round, because by the time that we build it in America, ship it across the ocean, the shitty batteries in the 1940 would have lost the charge, and then the round's just going to be a dud right out of the gate. So what they did is they took a small vial of acid, put it in the middle of the artillery round, and then surrounded it with lead, and then hooked it up to electrodes, so that when the artillery round was fired, the glass would break, the acid would get all over the lead and create an electrical current to power the Doppler radar while it was in flight. Okay, do you understand what I just said? America created an artillery round that, after it was shot out of a howitzer, would manufacture its own battery mid-flight to know when to fuck up the enemy. But how long does the battery last? For the enemies in the plane, it's a lifetime supply, homie. It's the last battery they're ever gonna need. Now, to be fair, there is some obvious problems, you know, like having a small vial of glass being the only thing that's standing between you and an artillery round blowing up the second it gets near anything solid is kind of terrifying. As I'm sure you can imagine, transporting that would be a nightmare, because if one of those things breaks, you're gonna blow up the entire truck. So, as a safety mechanism, they actually ended up cutting little tiny wafers of lead and stacking them all along the vial, and then if the vial broke, it would just kind of like leak out and it wouldn't do anything. But when it was shot out of a gun, the 50,000 rotations a minute would have enough centrifugal force to make the lead fly out and in between all the lead wafers, and that's how it would power. So the shell's only going to go off when it's spinning after it's been fired out of a gun. So America's done it. We've essentially made magic bullets, and now America is going to do what America does best. We're going to tie up this solution in bureaucratic nonsense so that nobody can use it.
Son of a bitch. Wow. Okay.
Just trying to help you, Michael.
Bitch.
Yeah, the man in charge of this project, Commander William S. Parsons, decides he's not going to let this project move forward until he's 100% convinced that this product is perfect. So the proximity fuse has essentially been shelved yet again. Cue my favorite naval commander of all time, Willis Augustus Lee, aka Ching Lee.
On your left.
Okay, I did a whole video on this guy a while back. If you haven't seen it, I highly recommend you go watch it because he's absolutely incredible. But the real quick and dirty of it is, this guy has these super thick glasses because when he was in like 7th grade, he got bored and built a bomb that blew up in his own face and permanently damaged his vision. So naturally, he then went on to become a 5-time gold medalist sharpshooter in the Olympics. He then went on to become a strategic genius in the Navy. He is the reason that every single American naval vessel in World War II is absolutely covered in anti-aircraft guns. Using his sharpshooting experience, he is the one that figured out and developed the calculations for a battleship battery to take into account the Coriolis effect, or the rotation of the Earth, in targeting data. And he is also the one that pioneered being able to shoot at an enemy using nothing more than radar, even when you can't see the enemy. The man is a prodigy that changed warfare forever. And at this point in time, early 1942, essentially right after Pearl Harbor, Ching Lee was given orders to basically go around the Navy and just cut through red tape and unfuck everything to get the entire Navy as ready as possible for war. And even though he had the authority to cut through red tape, the problem was this was 1942. You couldn't send a text message, you couldn't send an email. Everything was done by either handwritten or typed letters, and then you had to stamp everything with like priority, urgent, standard, telling the mail carrier in the military, like, how quick does this letter need to get where it's going? And urgent, being the fastest option, wasn't fast enough for Cheng Li. So he went and had his own custom rubber stamp made, and he used red ink, and in all caps, his rubber stamp said, frantic. So that way, every time Cheng Li had a project that he wanted to get pushed through the Navy as fast as possible, he would stamp it with a big red frantic, and then every paper pusher in the Navy has that come across their desk, and they're like, oh shit, oh fuck, I've never seen anything labeled frantic, and they grab it, and that is now their sole mission in life, to get this to the next place. So all his shit gets done super fast. So as soon as Cheng Li hears that we've essentially made magic artillery shells tied up in bureaucratic nonsense, he gives it the old frantic stamp and pushes it right along, saying, and I quote, we're looking for a workable solution, not a perfect one. So it immediately goes into testing, and its first test is to have an anti-aircraft battery on the ground firing at a bunch of radio-operated drones above, and these proximity fuses absolutely crush these drones, okay? The only person disappointed was the commanding officer of the drones, because he was mad they were shooting down all of his drones.
You ruined my free toy!
Great, next phase of testing takes place in August of 1942. They take the proximity fuses out in the USS Cleveland, and they're going to try to shoot down drones over the ocean. This testing is slotted for 2 full days, and they've got 3 drones to shoot down, okay? Bear in mind, the British are reporting back that it's taking approximately 1,800 anti-aircraft artillery rounds to down a single enemy plane. So, with one ship shooting at 3 different planes, this should take a while. Testing ended up getting cut short because the USS Cleveland shot down all 3 drones with the first 4 rounds fired. Statistically speaking, this should have taken between 5,000 and 6,000 rounds, and it took 4. So obviously at this point, America's all in. Call up Rosie the Riveter, we've got something new to make, the whole 9 yards, right? Now the problem is, how the fuck are we gonna mass produce this thing, right? Because we're using these tiny little tubes that were used from hearing aids, and hearing aid manufacturing isn't that big at the time. We're not gonna be able to mass produce this thing. So the government goes out to General Electric, which coincidentally is the biggest manufacturer of Christmas lights on the planet at this point in time, and is like, here's the deal. You're not making Christmas lights anymore. You're going to take those little Christmas lights, and instead of putting a little light filament in there, you're going to fill it with this acid, and then you're going to seal off the other end, and you're going to give it to us, and you're going to shut the fuck up about it, okay? At which point GE is like, cool, government contracts are awesome. Now we've got the manufacturing, and we can mass produce this thing. This is why you don't touch the boats, all right? You touch the boats, one thing leads to another, and now we're weaponizing Christmas lights.
I think you might be overdoing it, Dad.
Russ, when was the last time I overdid anything?
Okay, seriously though, this is absolutely huge. This has to be top secret. Nobody can know about this. Even the dudes in the anti-aircraft battery don't know that they're firing a proximity fused ammunition. They just know that suddenly overnight they got like 20 times better at their job. And because this technology absolutely cannot fall into enemy hands, it becomes standard practice that they're only allowed to shoot proximity fused ammunition over water. So the only people that are going to have access to this are the Navy, and then we're also going to give it to the British over in England because their anti-aircraft defenders are firing out over the English Channel, so any duds are going to land in the water and sink to the bottom of the ocean and ideally be unrecoverable. And then there's the last problem. What are we going to name this thing, right? We don't want to call it anything too obvious, right? The reason that we call tanks was because back in World War I, when the British developed the first tank, they just called it that because on the chart list, they wanted anybody that intercepted documents to think, oh, it must be like a water tank or something. So we have to have a deceptive name. So they came up with the VT fuse. And that way, anytime somebody was like reading a chart or an inventory list and they just read VT fuse, they'd go, what the fuck is a VT? Oh, variable time fuse, those old school ones that just, you know, you spin the knob and it blows up in 7 seconds. Whoop-de-doo, who cares? So we've got it. Everything's perfect. America starts manufacturing 250,000 of these rounds every single week. We start sending them out with the US Navy, and then we ship a ton of them over to Great Britain so they can start defending themselves against all these German bombing raids that they've been dealing with for like over a year at this point. The first VT fuse to down an enemy was on January 5th, 1943, when the USS Helena shot down a dive bomber, and from that moment on, the US Navy and the British air defenders started wrecking house with this new ammunition. The British reported back that the average amount of ammunition expenditure went from 1,800 rounds to down an enemy plane to 85. They said not only were they shooting down way more enemy planes with way less ammunition, but the proximity fuse was actually so sensitive and so good at its job that when it got near a bird in flight, it would blow up the bird. And at this point, common sense would tell you, like, okay, maybe we should dial back the sensitivity on this thing a little bit if we're blowing up something as small as a bird, but no, because that means that it's going to be perfect to actually shoot down the German V-1 rocket. Germany's been shooting these V-1 rockets into Britain, and there's almost nothing they could do about it. They just kind of had to grit their teeth and take the hit every single time because these rockets were moving way too fast for the anti-aircraft artillery batteries to actually do anything to them, like 99% of the time. I actually found one account from a British soldier, and I'm paraphrasing here, but more or less he says that we knew we couldn't do anything against the V-1 rocket bombs, but we would still go out there and shoot at them anyways, even though we knew we weren't going to shoot them down, just because it made the citizenry feel better because they didn't feel like they were completely helpless. They went from shooting down less than 10% of the V-1 rockets to shooting down 85% of them with the new VT fuse. Now, panning back over the US Navy in the Pacific, it's basically a turkey shoot at this point, and the Japanese are finding out the hard way that traditional dive bombing tactics are way less cool when the bullets flying past you don't fly past you and explode right next to you and shoot your plane down, right? Because that's what they've been used to the entire time. When they were getting shot at with actual variable time fuses that had a secondary timer, the fuses were either blowing up way in front of them or they'd fly right past them and blow up behind them, and they were typically fine. But now, all of a sudden, for no reason from their perspective, all of the fuses are blowing up at the opportune moment every single time. The Americans are shooting down so many Japanese planes that they're literally running out of planes and pilots. And over the course of a little bit over a year, they've basically completely run out of experienced pilots because they don't do what the Americans do, where they're like, oh, we've got a really good, seasoned, experienced pilot. We're going to pull him out of combat, send him back to go train all the new guys, so all of our new guys are up to a higher standard. No, most other militaries don't do that. They're just constantly sending in their best guys every single time. And because of that, after about a year and a half of the VT fuse being used in combat, not only is there no good Japanese pilots left in combat, there's no good pilots left on the back end to train all the new guys, so now their entire air force is just completely crippled. And this is why by October of 1944, the Japanese resorted to kamikaze attacks, literally just bolting young men into the cockpit of a plane and sending them on a one-way mission to their death. And while that is unfortunate for them, luckily for the Americans, the VT fuse does not discriminate. It can't tell the difference between a dive bomber and a kamikaze, so it just blows them up too. Now, there's a bunch of different stories where a bunch of different ships have shot down a ton of kamikazes using the VT fuse, but the shining example is the USS Laffey. The Laffey is a Fletcher-class destroyer, and the Fletcher-class destroyers was America's mass production ship during World War II. These things are so lightly armored that they are nicknamed tin cans. Using the VT fuse in a single battle over the course of an hour, the Laffey went toe-to-toe with 22 Japanese kamikazes, shot down 9 of them, and heavily damaged the rest. Do you understand how demoralizing that has to be to the enemy? Like, there's entire countries on Earth right now that don't have 22 aircraft in their entire military. I think the average for a first world country is somewhere between 100 and 150 total aircraft across all branches of their military. And that's fighters, bombers, recon, absolutely everything. Could you imagine throwing all of the fighter planes your country has at a singular ship that's referred to as a tin can, and it fucks up all of them? By this point in time, the VT fuse has officially changed naval and aerial warfare forever. And it's about to change warfare as a whole, because by late 1944, Eisenhower sees how effective the VT fuse is for the Navy in Great Britain, and he ends up demanding that they give it to his ground troops in Europe. After seeing how overwhelmingly effective they are, he doesn't give a shit about it being top secret and only firing it over the ocean anymore, because by the time they're able to capture a dud and reverse engineer it, the war's going to be over, and he knows that. So they take the VT fuse and they start sticking it in normal artillery. Now, normal artillery up until now was usually direct impact, right? The shell hits the ground, it explodes, launches shrapnel everywhere. That's still pretty effective, but if a dude is like dug into a hole, all the shrapnel is going to fly right over the top of him, right? And half the shrapnel, once it hits the ground, goes into the fucking ground immediately. So now with the proximity fuse, it's going to sense the ground 40, 50, 60 feet above, and it's going to blow up and blow all that shit straight down on top of people, whether they're in a foxhole or not. This new airburst artillery is so devastating that the first time it's ever used in combat, it basically puts the linchpin in the European theater and ends the war. Because the first time the VT fuse was used in combat was at the Battle of the Bulge. Okay, if you don't know what the Battle of the Bulge is, essentially Germany was on their heels and they decided, fuck it, we're going to throw one big last Hail Mary. We're going to take everything we've got in one big offensive and attack the American line, try to punch through with our blitzkrieg tactic and destroy the Americans. And it was working out for them right up until it started raining metal, the new airburst artillery absolutely shredded German infantry units. There was nowhere they could hide. Foxholes weren't really that effective against airburst, and even if they wanted to dig one, the ground was half frozen, and when they tried to hide in the wood line, the airburst literally cut the forest down around them. You can find pictures of the Ardennes forest after the Battle of the Bulge, and the tops of the trees are just cut off with complete carnage underneath them. But Chubby Electron guy's exaggerating. The VT fuse wasn't that big of a deal, and it didn't make a huge impact at the Battle of the Bulge. But you know what? Fine. Don't take my word for it. I wasn't there. Let's see what General Patton had to say about it. And I quote, "The funny fuse won the Battle of the Bulge for us. I think when all the armies get this shell, we will have to devise some new method of warfare." So yeah, while nuclear bombs ended World War II in the Pacific Theater in particular, they are not the weapon that got the war to its end. That credit belongs to the VT fuse in both the European and the Pacific Theater, and for that reason, it is the most important weapon of World War II. Real quick, I do have to give a special thank you because this video would have never happened if it wasn't for Fort Sill, the home of the artillery down in Oklahoma. In particular, Corey, the curator over at the Air Defense Artillery Training and Support Facility, which is basically a museum for the history of American air defense weapons platforms, and the proximity fuse was one of probably 200 exhibits there. Me and my friend Ethan, also known as Habitual Line Crosser here on YouTube, got together and we're making a new Pepperbox exclusive show where we get to go around the country and tour military museums and learn from the curators at those museums. And here's the teaser for that.
Training support facilities are not open to the public, and they are basically facilities that we can bring in soldiers to instill a little bit of esprit de corps to them. And Congress finds themselves looking down the barrels of too hot 40 millimeters. When you hurt Congress, that's going to be the end of your program.
It worked perfect. Why are they mad? The hate files of shit. It's awesome. This is my new favorite tank. There's nothing funnier than just America being like, this is cool. We're going to take it, put it in a museum.
And that's a large blow up of the day that Japan fucked around. We get to the find out section.
Yeah, find out section just past this.
Fuck that German engineering.
Can't throw a prox fuse, can't win a world war. Fucking sucks to suck.
No, you can get these on eBay too. I mean, about what, 42,000?
Oh, you shouldn't have told him that.
I know, right?
Are you getting an M45 now?
I mean, I'll put all the money we make from this for the next 10 years towards it. I mean, size doesn't matter. It's how you use it.
That's exactly it. It's all about how you use it. So that's also what someone with small rockets would say.
Don't lick it.
We
see that?
Yeah. Please don't lick the artifact. Unfortunately, yeah, the motors need the brushes replaced. Which that's a major overhaul on that one.
No, it's not. I'm an electrician. I know how to replace brushes.
You know what? You are more than welcome to come here, and this is one that I'd let you work on.
I think that first episode is almost 2 hours long, and it is available right now over at pepperbox.tv if you want to go check it out. Other than that, thank you for watching. I gotta go. And I quote from Korean to help his mother put food on the table because she's only a substitute teacher. He's stocking groceries at the local grocery store, he's a paper boy, and he's running the concession stand at the local movie theater. As I'm sure you can imagine, under these circumstances, he matures very quickly for his age, and on top of that, he's also very intelligent, having straight A's the entire time he's in school. Several years later, when Billy's 12 years old, seemingly on a random Sunday in December of 1941, while he's working the concession stand at his local movie theater, the sheriff barges in and orders the person running the projector to cut the movie off and turn the lights on. The local sheriff then gets up on stage in front of the movie screen and addresses the entire theater, informing them that America has just been attacked at Pearl Harbor by the Empire of Japan, and he doesn't know what's going to happen next. You gotta remember, this is 1941 and news travels slowly. Nobody really knows what's going on. All they know is that America is under attack, and because of that, his local sheriff plans for the worst. He tells them that at any given moment, men with guns could begin parachuting out of the sky to attack them, or planes could start flying overhead and begin bombing America American cities. Because of this, the local sheriff orders everybody to go home, lock your doors, turn the lights off, and cover your windows with sheets to not be an identifiable target for an overhead enemy plane. Hearing this, all the people funnel out of the movie theater. Billy stays for a little bit, closes down the concession stand, helps close down the movie theater, and then goes home. For the next 3 years, Billy volunteers for every shift he can get at that movie theater because he wants to be able to watch the newsreels of what's going on in the military right before the movie plays. He becomes obsessed with it. He wants to join the military and fight back, but he's only a kid, and this goes on for years. And then when he's 15 years old, he hears a rumor that in California, the United States Marine Corps is allowing 15-year-olds to enlist and go off and fight the Japanese. Hearing this, Billy drops everything and just starts hitchhiking to California. No money, no ID, no plan, nothing. Over the course of a couple of days, he makes it all the way to Las Cruces, New Mexico, and he gets picked up by the local police department for being out past curfew. 15-year-old Billy, unable to produce an ID, gets taken into the police station. He then proceeds to tell the cops everything. He's a 15-year-old kid. He's running away from home to join the Marine Corps. The cops tell him, like, hey, literally just a rumor. That's not true. The Marines are not letting 15-year-olds enlist, at least not knowingly. So we're not going to let you continue hitchhiking across the entire country. We're going to make sure you go back home. So you get to stay here until you can come up with enough money to buy a bus ticket. We're going to take that money, buy you a bus ticket, and ship your ass back home to Texas. So Billy, at the age of 15, does what any main character badass would do. He calls mom, begs mom to send him money. She agrees that she's going to wire money to the police department, but only if he promises her that he is going to finish high school. And he reluctantly agrees, gets a bus ticket, goes back home. So Billy goes right back to doing what he was doing. He's working at the movie theater, and around this point in time, the newsreels start showing a new Army unit that they've come up with, an Army airborne unit where paratroopers are going to jump out of planes into enemy territory and fight the enemy from within. And Billy becomes obsessed. He wants to be a paratrooper more than anything. When Billy's not in school and he's not working, he's reading about being a paratrooper, and he finds out that the most important, most unique part of a paratrooper's kit is the unique jump boots that they use, and he wants a pair more than anything. So he starts slowly saving up nickels and dimes, whatever money he can get, until he can go off and buy his very own pair of paratrooper boots. And this goes on for years. He lives up to his word, fulfilling his promise to his mom. He does graduate high school with a 4.0, and then immediately enlists in the United States Army to become a paratrooper. And he does exactly that. He becomes a paratrooper, gets attached to the 82nd Airborne Division out of Fort Bragg. No, not that one. Definitely not that one. There you go, that one. Now, by the time Billy gets through training and is actually out in the Army, World War II is over. There's no prospects of going to combat on the horizon, and he kind of hates it the entire time. It's basically like work out in the morning, clean your guns, maintenance cars in the motor pool, doing a bunch of stuff that isn't being out in combat, so Billy absolutely hates it. And this goes on for years, and right as Billy's contract's about to be up and he has to decide whether he's going to re-enlist or not, the Korean War kicks off, so Billy re-enlists for another 3 years just at the prospect of potentially getting to go off into combat. And Billy gets just that. He goes over to Korea as a private first class, fights through the entire war, and by the time the Korean War is over, he is a sergeant first class, which is a pretty rapid ascend through the ranks. Reflecting on his time in the Korean War, he said, and I quote, "I didn't like the Army at all until I got my first taste of combat in Korea. For the first time in my military life, I felt completely at home." After the Korean War, Billy gets orders that he's going to be stationed in Augsburg, Germany, so he starts making his way there, and as he's making his way there, he boards a train to go into Germany, and on that train, there's a couple of sergeants, and these sergeants have a weird patch that he's never seen before. It's an airborne patch. There's only a couple of airborne units, and it's weird that he's never seen this one before. It's this red shield with a plane and a parachuter jumping out the bottom of it. So he goes up and asks the sergeants, like, hey, what unit is this? I've never even heard of you guys. At first, they're kind of being secretive, but over the course of this train ride, Billy keeps prying at him, and eventually they tell him that they're part of a new secret unit that just got formed called the 10th Special Forces. And this is America's first official Special Forces unit that would eventually grow and become what we know today as the Green Berets. And the reason they were called the 10th Special Forces is because they were so secretive that if anybody did ever find out about them, they wanted them to find out about the 10th Special Forces unit, making people think that there must be at least 9 others, when in reality there was actually only 1. So Billy keeps prying. He's like, cool, that's great, but like, what do you guys actually do? Like, what does being Special Forces even mean? Because the concept wasn't even known at the time. And these guys are like, honestly, we don't even know yet. We're just getting highly trained in absolutely everything, and we're supposed to be a force multiplier on the battlefield. We're supposed to be the guys that go on all the top secret, super dangerous missions that nobody talks about. And hearing that, Billy's immediately sold. He has to be a part of this unit, so he starts asking questions, and they're like, actually, we are looking for people to come and join the organization and be a part of it that have a bunch of combat experience. You're a sergeant first class. You could probably apply and go through the training process, and maybe make it onto one of the teams. And he does just that. Billy applies, ends up getting accepted, becomes one of America's first ever Green Berets. And for the next 5 years, we don't really know what Billy was up to. Potentially, it wasn't worth mentioning, or more likely, it hasn't been declassified yet. But what we do know, when asked about it, Billy said, and I quote, "I helped develop new ways to fuck with the enemy to the max from within." Over the course of this 5 years, Billy climbs to the top. He's one of the best operators that America has. He's literally a leader in a tier 1 unit. If you don't know what that means, there's 3 tiers. Typically speaking, tier 3 is like your normal ground pounding infantry units. This is like your 82nd Airborne, your 101st, your 10th Mountain Division, your conventional warfare guys. Tier 2, which is often confused with tier 3, is your normal Navy SEALs, Army Rangers, Green Berets. And then they have tryouts and they take the best from tier 2 and put them in a tier 1 unit. So this is the things you've heard of like Delta Force, CAG, SEAL Team 6, the unit. These are all tier 1 guys, and Billy is a leader at the tier 1 level. So when Billy does come back into focus or on the record in 1960, this is like the peak of the Cold War. There's all kinds of crazy new ideas going on of like what the future of warfare is going to look like. Everybody's investing in nuclear bombs, trying to figure out new ways to implement nuclear warfare. We've got America with Atomic Annie figuring out how to shoot nukes out of artillery. We've got the British over here developing chicken-powered nuclear landmines. We've got the Davy Crockett, which is where American soldiers are trained to shoot a small nuclear warhead out the side of a moving Jeep with a recoilless rifle. And while all this crazy shit's going on, somebody inside the US government realizes like, hey, this is all great, but there's a lot of work involved. You know what I mean? I have to get this giant artillery piece in the right place at the right time, or I have to get a Jeep on the ground, or I have to bury a chicken-powered nuclear landmine. What if I just want to create a second spawn point for the sun in secrecy to really surprise the enemy? So the United States, in top secrecy, created green light teams. The idea was basically take the best Green Berets that we have, train them to jump out of a plane, like with a parachute, with an atomic bomb strapped to them. They would then land, sneak behind enemy lines, plant the nuclear bomb wherever it needed to be planted, set it on a multiple hour-long timer, and fucking run. And Billy is selected to be the leader of one of these teams. Okay, just so we're all on the same page, it is now Billy's job to jump out of a plane with a portable star strapped to his cock, sneak behind enemy lines, arm a nuclear warhead, and get out of the blast radius as fast as possible. Okay, I don't think you understand the gravity of what I've just said, okay? Most military personnel aren't trusted with shit, okay? The average infantry grunt is trusted to go into combat with a machine gun and kill the enemy. He's also not trusted to be responsible enough to have a fucking toaster oven in his barracks bedroom. And then you've got Billy over here, who's such a badass that Uncle Sam is like, oh, you want to jump out of a plane with a live nuclear warhead and then carry it behind enemy lines to put it in the right spot, arm it yourself, and then dip? I don't see a problem with that. Okay, this is literally insanity. Luckily, America never elects to use this option actually in combat, so in 1961, Billy gets sent off onto another mission called Operation White Star in Laos. Now you gotta remember, this is like peak Cold War. America is still very much running on the Truman Doctrine. If you don't know what the Truman Doctrine is, quick, dirty, oversimplified version. Basically, America views communism like it views cancer, and they're committed to do whatever it takes to stop it from spreading. So whenever a country is being threatened by communism, they're gonna send in money, guns, they're gonna send in Green Berets to train people in guerrilla warfare. They're gonna do anything and everything they can within or outside of the realm of the Geneva Convention to make sure that communism doesn't spread any more than it has to. And that's basically what Operation White Star is. Billy goes over to Laos and begins training rice farmers in guerrilla warfare tactics and giving them weapons so they're able to fight off communists should they come. So that goes on for about a year and a half, and then Geneva steps in and is like, hey, you can't do that, it's a war crime, whatever. So America's like, oh, are bad, and then America proceeds to stop doing that, and Billy immediately goes straight from Laos right next door to Vietnam and continues doing the same exact thing. Now, by this point in 1962, Vietnam has already been split for a while. North and South Vietnam officially split in 1954, so you have the North, which is the communist NVA that's being backed by China and the Soviet Union, and then you have the South that's being backed by the United States. Bear in mind, the Vietnam War, as America knows it, doesn't start until 1965 after the incident at the Gulf of Tonkin, so Billy is there before the Vietnam War even starts, between 1962 and 1965, pretty much the entire time, where him and men like him train and equip over 87,000 South Vietnamese to fight the enemies to the north. So by 1965, when America does get directly involved, Billy's already been there for 3 years. He knows the people, he knows the culture, he knows the terrain, he's acclimated to the climate, and he basically has trained his own army at this point. And he immediately gets to work leading these men into combat, conducting raids. June 17th, 1965, Billy is going to lead a 90-man element to conduct a raid raid. This element is comprised of himself, 2 other Green Berets, 1 guy from the CIA, and 86 South Vietnamese that he has already trained. So Billy's going into this with 3 other guys that actually know what's going on, and then 86 newbies that, who knows, as soon as the bullets start flying, they might drop their guns and run off. He has no idea. But they're launching an ambush, so that's probably the best possible outcome. Hopefully they're going to be able to surprise the enemy and kill off everybody before too much happens, boost these guys' morale, give them some combat experience, get confidence, the whole 9 yards. So Billy's leading this huge element through the jungle, advancing towards the objective, moving in dead silence, and as they come up, Billy sees an NVA scout up ahead about 500 meters away from the target, obviously just out there on guard duty, walking through patrol. Dude's not expecting anything. He's got his AK-47 slung around his shoulder, he's smoking a cigarette, hanging out. He's done this 500 times, nothing's ever happened. He's not suspecting anything. So Billy kind of like hunkers down, orders one of his South Vietnamese guys to sneak up on him and kill him with his knife. Dude does exactly that. They keep advancing towards the target, and as they're about 200 meters away from the objective, he walks right up on 2 people hunched over picking up firewood. It's a man and a woman. Billy immediately thinks to himself, oh shit, okay, this is probably the cooks. They're getting firewood to cook breakfast super early in the morning. Maybe I can like capture them and hog tie them and gag them and then come back for them later and release them. Or like he's trying to figure something, and while he's figuring that out in his head, the man turns around, sees Billy, reaches for his pistol. Billy immediately lunges forward, kills him with his knife. As that's going on, the woman grabs a piece of firewood and begins hitting Billy with it. He ultimately ends up killing her as well, and that made some noise. So now Billy's thinking, okay, we got to pick this operation up and move a lot faster, because if some sentry heard that and they come to investigate and find us, we're going to lose the element of surprise, and then all hell's going to break loose. So Billy splits up the element into 4 groups, each one being led by either himself, a Green Beret, or the CIA guy, and they hightail it towards this objective. So they roll up on the objective. It's this enemy camp, and there's these 3 bamboo hooches that are like 40 feet wide. Billy guesstimates how many beds are inside of each hooch, figuring they're working in shifts, 3 guys to a bed, does the quick math in his head. At most, there's 250 guys here. He's got 90 plus the element of surprise. This shouldn't be an issue. So Billy gives the order to attack. They open up with gunfire. They're throwing grenades. They basically level this hooch, and the entire battle is over before it really even starts. Billy guesstimates they killed about 150 NVA soldiers. The rest probably ran off into the jungle. His men are celebrating. They're cheering. You've got celebratory gunfire. They're raiding all the stuff. They're picking up all the Soviet weapons. They're examining everything. And then, off in the distance, Billy hears a bugle. At this point, Billy's surrounded by a bunch of noobs. None of these guys know what the bugle call means, but Billy fought in Korea, and he knows that when you hear the bugle, that means the commies are coming. Time to go. What Billy didn't realize is this wasn't just a single camp out in the jungle with 3 hooches in it. It was one of about 12 camps of 3 hooches, all in close proximity to each other, and Billy's taken out 1 of 12, meaning that it wasn't 250 men there, it was like 3,000. Billy has all this run through his head in a matter of a second, has his oh fuck moment, pulls out his flare gun, fires a flare up into the sky, which all of his men know is the signal to retreat back to the rallying point, which is an old cemetery about 650 meters away. It's on top of a hill, so they're going to have the high ground, some cover, and that's where their comms equipment are, so they're going to be able to call in airstrikes. It's the only chance they have of surviving this. As soon as Billy fires the flare, everybody kind of looks at him like, what the fuck's going on? And then immediately machine gun fire opens up and green tracer rounds are flying everywhere, and they all take off running back into the jungle, headed towards that cemetery. At this point, it's complete chaos. Everybody's running off into the jungle in different directions. It's essentially every man for himself. So Billy's running through the jungle. The enemy's about 100 meters behind him, shooting at him. He's dodging all the bullets through nothing but luck, and he gets to within 150 meters of the cemetery, which is great, but the problem is the last 150 meters between him and the cemetery is a rice paddy, which is part of the reason that it would make a great defensive position, because ideally he would be up on that hill in the cemetery with the high ground, and anybody coming to get him would have to run through an open rice paddy, being an easy target. But now it's working against him because he's the one that has to run through an open rice paddy, being an easy target. But the enemy's closing in, and he doesn't really have a choice, so he takes off running through the open through 6-inch water in this rice paddy, makes it a couple hundred yards, and then takes a bullet to the leg, collapses. He immediately gathers whatever composure he can and starts crawling on all 4s over to the side of the rice paddy where there's this big irrigation berm. And he crawls up the side. He's got a little bit of concealment as he looks back and sees that there's over 30 of his men dead in this rice paddy behind him. At this point, everything's gone to shit. There's nothing he can do except try to survive. So he just keeps crawling down the side of this berm. He makes it another couple hundred feet, and then he sees this big, man-dug hole. He doesn't know if it's a tunnel, he doesn't know what it's even there for, but he decides he's gonna crawl in there and try to hide. It's his best shot. So he pulls himself over the edge and falls into this hole or tunnel opening or whatever the hell it is, and there's so much water and it's so muddy, he's immediately just stuck inside this mud and can't dig himself out. But it's dark, maybe he can cover himself in the mud and hide here and wait till tomorrow and then make a clean getaway somehow. And as he's in there in this hole, he just hears heavy, labored breathing. So he starts fighting his way through this mud, working his way deeper into this hole, and then turns a little bend and comes face to face with a water buffalo. Shits his pants, pulls his knife out immediately, and then realizes this water buffalo's stuck too, and it's blocking the rest of the way. As soon as that happens, Billy hears somebody else jump down in the hole behind him. He whips around, and it's the CIA guy, and the CIA guy's like, they know we're here, we gotta go. Billy, thinking fast, realizes, no, you have to go. I'm stuck in this mud. Don't wait for me. Get out of this hole, get up to that hill, get the comm equipment, and call in an airstrike. It's the only chance we've got. CIA guy hops back out the hole, he takes off. Billy fights his way out of this mud over the course of the next couple minutes, pulls himself out of the hole, starts crawling towards this cemetery again, and he immediately gets hit with another bullet. This time he gets hit in the foot. Billy looks down, his foot is just shredded. It's hamburger meat. He can literally see his bones sticking out the side of his boot. Immediately thinks to himself, fuck, that's the end of my military career. Not, I'm gonna die, not, this is the end. Hasn't given up on making it out of this situation yet. He's such a badass, his only concern is, I'm not gonna be able to jump out of planes with nuclear bombs strapped to me anymore after this. So he reaches down into his bag, pulls out his little aid kit, pulls out all 3 morphine syrettes that he has, hits himself with all 3 doses of morphine, waits for a couple seconds, feels a warm, tingly feeling go over him, but that's it. He still has excruciating pain, at which point he realizes, I'm really fucked up. A couple of seconds later, a bunch of American planes come screeching by, dropping bombs and napalm on the wood line that the enemy's inside of, at which point Billy's like, okay, I still got a chance, and he keeps crawling towards the cemetery. Billy's crawling for a couple of minutes, and then all of a sudden, everything goes black. Punching through the blackness, Billy can hear a helicopter off in the distance. Billy wakes up, head pounding, still in excruciating pain, feels his head. He's got a big gash and a nice dent in his forehead where a chunk of bone is missing. What the fuck happened? Oh shit, the sun was over there and now it's over there. How much time has passed? He looks at his watch is gone, and then he's like, oh shit, I was wearing sleeves. Where are my sleeves? He looks down. He is butt-ass naked on the side of this berm, covered in mud that is now baked to his skin. He has no idea what actually happened. His best guess is that he caught a ricochet round to the head, knocked him unconscious, and then the NVA found him, assumed he was dead because how fucked up he was, stripped him of his clothes, stole his Rolex, and left him. So the helicopter lands, they pick Billy up. He finds out that himself and 15 other men were the only ones to survive. The medics start working on him, giving him medication. He passes back out, and for an unknown amount of time, he's just in and out of consciousness. He's in an aid station, then he's in a hospital. He vaguely remembers General Westmoreland visiting him at his bed and giving him his 6th Purple Heart and a Silver Star for Valor. And the next thing he knows, he's back in America in a hospital for the first time in 5 years. So when he really comes around, he's at Walter Reed Medical Center. He figures out everything that happened to him, and while he was in the rice paddy and down in the mud and getting baked in the sun, leeches had made their way into a lot of his wounds, and he had deep infections inside of his leg, and they were talking about amputating his entire leg.
Whoa, no touching. No touching. No touching.
He absolutely doesn't want to lose his leg for obvious reasons, on top of the fact that he still has an aspiration of being able to remain in the military and continue being an operator. So he's begging the doctors, don't amputate it, just keep giving me penicillin. And this goes on for like 3 months, and the infection still won't heal. By this point, he's up, he's moving around, he's all together, but he still just has this nasty infection in his leg, at which point he asks the doctor, like, hey, just give me the antibiotics, let me go home on leave for a couple of days, I'll heal up there, leave the cast on, do whatever. So the doctor's like, okay, they give him penicillin, they slap a new cast on, they send him on his way for leave. Rather than going back home to Texas, Billy finds the nearest flight that he can and makes his way back to Saigon. So Billy gets to Vietnam, meets up with some of his Green Beret buddies, they're drinking at a bar, they're telling him that they're part of this new unit that they just started called the Studies and Observation Group, aka SOG. Billy gets filled in on the scope of what this new MACV SOG unit is supposed to be doing. Basically, they're going into Laos, Cambodia, North Vietnam, and they're conducting guerrilla warfare against the Viet Cong and the NVA. These are all areas where the American military is not supposed to be, so they will not be in uniform. If anything goes wrong or sideways, nobody's coming to rescue them. It is extremely dangerous missions. MACV SOG does a ton of different things during the Vietnam conflict, but to give you an idea of what these guys are doing, you have missions like Operation Operation Eldest Son. Basically, the NVA is using Laos and Cambodia as the neutral territory where they're not supposed to be able to smuggle supplies deep down into South Vietnam so that the Viet Cong have resupply, and that's what's keeping the war going on that front. So MACV-SOG during Operation Eldest Son goes into these territories that they're also not supposed to be, essentially waging a shadow war. They track down where the NVA are and where they're leaving all these weapons caches for the Viet Cong, and then rather than just destroy it so they know they're there, they decide to be sneaky and they go into these weapons caches and swap out a bunch of the weapons, equipment, and ammunition with faulty weapons, equipment, and ammunition, with the goal being to harbor distrust and demoralize the Viet Cong, because it's pretty hard to wage a war when you go to reload with all the bullets the NVA gave you and then suddenly your gun jams or it blows up in your face because the Americans swapped it out with faulty ammo. And if you want to see what that looks like, my friends Adam and Bryce over at the Ballistic High Speed channel actually did an entire video on Operation Eldest Son where they actually tested this faulty ammunition to see what it would look like in super slow-mo. I'll throw out the clip here now, but they have a full video over on their channel. After hearing this, Billy said, and I quote, "I hadn't felt this sure of anything since I joined the Special Forces in Germany in 1953. Wounds or no wounds, infection or no infection, limp or no limp, I simply had to be in this unit. There was no doubt about it." So Billy goes back to America, goes back to Walter Reed, ends up defeating that infection over the course of the next couple of months, saves his leg, and then puts in a request for transfer to this new MACV-SOG unit. They absolutely don't want to put him in this unit. At this point, Billy's 38 years old, almost lost his leg, he's still walking with a limp, but according to him, he lied, conned, and connived his way into that unit and ends up becoming the SOG Airborne Coordinator because he does have a ton of experience and he would still be a useful asset, maybe if not in the field, still in the mental game. Billy takes that job because he knows it's going to get him one step closer to getting back to combat. Over the course of the next 8 months as Airborne Coordinator, he oversees 5 MACV-SOG teams that conduct 48 cross-border top-secret missions. June 1967, Billy gets called into SOG headquarters in Quezon, and he gets briefed on a new mission. A mission that was so important, they were going to shut down all the airspace over Vietnam, and there weren't going to be any aircrafts in the air that weren't directly involved in this mission. As far as the U.S. government is concerned, this is the most important mission on the planet. And as the briefing continues, Billy finds out why this mission is so important, because U.S. intelligence has found out that the NVA's top general, General Giap, is going to be at a secret NVA base inside of Laos, which is a neutral territory, and this is going to be one of, if not their only chance to take him out. Taking out General Giap would be a humongous blow to the NVA morale. He is the heart and soul of that entire military. Ho Chi Minh is like the political leader. He's like the president. This is the equivalent to like Patton in World War II to America. He's literally nicknamed the Communist Napoleon and the Red Rommel. If they can take him out, they could literally end the entire war right now. The problem is that the secret NVA base in Laos, codenamed Oscar 8, is a defender's dream. It is geographically perfect, making an assault on land basically impossible. So this is going to have to be an air assault mission, which isn't ideal because, as I'm sure you can imagine, trying to land a helicopter full of troops onto a fortified enemy base isn't a good idea either, but it's the best one we've got. So the plan is they're going to send in a bunch of B-52s. They're going to drop 945 bombs on this base, and then as soon as that bombing run is done, 2 Marine helicopter gunships are going to come in and do strafing runs on the base. From there, we're going to bring in the transport helicopters with like 50 SOG guys in one big hatchet force. And they're going to be supported overhead by F-4 Phantoms and Sky Raiders. And once these guys draw all the attention, we're going to send in 2 more helicopters on the other side of the base with 2 9-man SOG teams. And their entire objective is to figure out where they're hiding General Giap and take him out. And while all this is going on, Billy, the Airborne Coordinator for SOG, is going to be up above Oscar 8 in a little tiny Cessna plane, being the eyes in the sky for the men on the ground and reporting back to base. The next morning at 6 a.m., Billy is already up over Oscar 8 doing laps around it, getting a lay of the land, and 9 B-52s take off as they make their way over to Oscar 8 to do their bombing run. Billy's watching as the B-52s approach, and he sees the enemy uncover all of their anti-aircraft guns that are on the ridge overlooking Oscar 8 that they did not know were there. The anti-aircraft guns open up on the B-52s, but the B-52s are so high they barely even notice, continue their bombing run as planned, dropping 945 bombs directly on top of this base. But Billy is still having his oh fuck moment, because while it's not a problem for the B-52s, it is absolutely going to be a problem for the helicopters that are coming in much lower than the B-52s were. And those helicopters are coming in like 2 minutes, so Billy gets on his radio, abort mission, abort, pull back now. Radio silence, nothing's going through. Billy's panicking, he's switching over to different channels, he's having the pilot of the airplane in front of him try to use his radio, nothing's getting through. At this point, Billy can literally do nothing but continue trying to get a radio message through as he watches in horror as the two Marine gunships approach, begin their strafing run, and both immediately get shot down. As soon as the gunships impact the ground, Billy can already see the transport helicopters coming with the Hatchet forces, but the way that the planes crash, they tuck themselves up inside the ridge, so those helicopter pilots that are coming in aren't going to be able to see the crash until it's too late. Billy's still trying to get through on radio, telling the Hatchet forces not to land, but he can't get through, and they go to make their landing, and both get shot down as well. And Billy is watching tens of men falling out of these helicopters as the helicopters plummet to the ground. From Billy's perspective, everything's moving in slow motion and fast forward all at the same time. He's watching men crawling out of burning helicopters as the two F-4 Phantoms come screeching by, traveling at Mach 2 and attempt to hit these anti-aircraft guns. One of them gets shot down as well. As the SOG Hatchet forces continue exiting the helicopter, going into bomb craters, picking up defensive positions because they're completely surrounded by hundreds of NVA soldiers. Then the Sky Raiders show up and one of them is shot down as well, and then the Hatchet forces are actually able to communicate with Billy via radio. They tell Billy they've got 25 men alive, but they're completely surrounded as the pilot tells Billy, we're almost out of fuel, we have to turn back now or we're not going to make it. Billy tells the Hatchet forces on the ground to hunker down, he's going to be back. As they make their way back to the airstrip, he finally reestablishes communication with headquarters, and they don't know anything. Billy immediately fills in the chain of command. There's 2 downed gunships, 2 downed transport helicopters, a downed F-4, and a downed Sky Raider. He then gives them a description of where that ridge is with all the anti-aircraft guns, and they immediately send over planes to begin bombing that area. In addition to that, they also basically make a circle of bombs and napalm strikes around the surviving Hatchet members, and just continue doing bombing run and napalm run after bombing run and napalm run, creating a wall of death protecting them. Billy makes his way back to the airstrip, the plane lands, he jumps out, runs, finds the best helicopter pilot they have, a guy by the name of Mustachio. They jump in a helicopter and take off, headed back to Oscar 8. Billy guides Mustachio to the different downed helicopters as that ridge line with the anti-aircraft guns is still getting absolutely bombarded, taking the plane down, picking up all the surviving members from these helicopter crews, and bringing them back to the airstrip. By the time they make it back to the airstrip, the Cessna's been refueled and ready to go. Billy hops out of the helicopter, hops into the Cessna, they take off back to Oscar 8 again. The only surviving members on the ground are the members of the Hatchet forces that are being pinned down by hundreds of NVA soldiers, but at least the anti-aircraft guns have been completely obliterated. By this point, Billy's overhead, but the sun's already going down, and they're not going to be able to get helicopters on the ground in the dark with hundreds of enemy soldiers surrounding them. So the Hatchet members are just going to have to fight all through the night as they call in C-130 Spectre gunships to give fire support. The Spectre gunships, the bombing runs, and the napalm runs continue to protect these guys all through the night while Billy is constantly flying overhead in his Cessna, observing everything. At first light the next day, they bring in 4 transport helicopters, landing them in the bomb craters next to the bomb crater that they're inside of, picking up the surviving Hatchet Force members. They get back to the airfield, they do a head count, and there's still 24 men that are missing in action. For the next 4 days, Billy and the rescue crews canvass the entire area looking for any sign of these men so that they can go down and rescue them. And for days, they don't see anything. And on the 4th day, as they're flying over, Billy spots a bright red rescue panel. They pivot, shift the plane to fly closer, and it's actually sitting on top of a SOG member's chest. As they get closer, the SOG member raises his arm, giving the thumbs up, and Billy marks the area, and they got to come back and get him. Billy immediately calls in a rescue helicopter, explaining that it is more than likely a trap, but they have to go in and save him anyways. He instructs the aircrew this is going to be an extremely dangerous mission, and their best chance is to have one guy rappel out of the side of the helicopter to the ground with an extra harness, hook up this other member of the team that's injured, and pick them both up as they dangle from the helicopter and fly them out of the immediate area, find somewhere else to land to actually get them inside of the helicopter. And that's exactly what ends up happening. Luckily, while it was a trap, the NBA members, after the first 3 days, abandoned the idea and figured that they weren't going to come back and save this guy, and just left him to die out in this open field with the elements. So nobody actually attacked the helicopter, and they saved this SOG member. That SOG member's name was Charles Wicklow, and he is the only SOG operator to ever be captured by the enemy and get to return home. This gave Billy hope that there might still be more men out there, and he continued to canvass that area for 5 more days, finding nothing, not even a trace. February 2nd, 1970, Billy has fully recovered from his injuries. He's no longer walking with a limp, and he is ready to get back into the action at the age of 41 years old. Billy is told that he needs to report to his CO's office with all of his gear and alone. Billy is ecstatic because he knows that this means he's about to get orders to go do some gangster shit. The commanding officer then briefs Billy that inside Cambodia, there is a Cambodian military outpost that was heavily used by the NVA, and that's who was supplying them with absolutely everything, and in return, they were allowing the NVA to use it kind of as a way station. Intel says that the NVA hasn't been there in months. They basically abandoned the Cambodians there, and they have not received any supplies. A lot of them are starving and suffering from malaria and other diseases. So the chain of command wants Billy to lead a team to go in and see if he can potentially switch this Cambodian outpost from an NVA ally to an American ally. At which point Billy is like, just to be clear, you want me to go in deeper into enemy territory than anybody has ever been to, last we knew, enemies, and who knows, maybe they're going to shoot me on sight, maybe I'll be welcome, and see if they're willing to come over and play on our team. And he's like, yeah, that's pretty much it. At which point Billy is like, dope, I'm in, let's do this. So Billy goes, he grabs 2 more SOG guys, he grabs a commo specialist, a demolition man, and then he grabs an interpreter, and they take off in a helicopter into Cambodia. So they go in, they land the helicopter, Billy hops out, trying to make himself appear as though he's coming in peace, which he is. They're definitely not shooting at him yet, so that's a good sign right off the bat. People kind of start to gather around the helicopter, and then as the people start to gather around, the man in charge shows up, a elderly man that's known as Colonel Savut. He has very, very yellow jaundice eyes, a gunshot wound, and a big nasty scar on his head that's long since healed. Billy and him begin communicating through the interpreter, and the colonel basically tells him, like, yeah, I don't fucking like the NVA guys. They treated all my people like shit. They kind of just took all the supplies that they wanted, not caring how many supplies they left us. We've been starving and riddled with disease forever. And Billy is like, I can help with literally all of that. Goes over the helicopter, opens up a case of just piss-warm Budweiser, hands the colonel one. He's pumped, pops the top, chugs the entire thing, and begins handing out Budweisers to all of his other officers. And you did. Now at this point, the colonel asked Billy, okay, cool, if we work with you, how are you going to protect us? Because right now, the NVA is leaving us alone to basically starve and die of disease, but if they find out that we're working with you, they're going to come slaughter all of us. Billy thought way ahead, and he knew this question would pop up. He already has F-4 Phantoms up in the air doing hot laps around their immediate area. So he goes over to the colonel and is like, I'll tell you what, point to anything off in the distance that you don't like. The colonel then points over to this small cluster of trees off in the distance that are kind of standing out on their own. Billy looks over at the commo guy and is like, send it, and within 60 seconds, the F-4 Phantoms screech by, dropping bombs right on top of the trees. All the Cambodian men start cheering, and the colonel's like, we're in. Billy immediately tells the helicopter crew they can return to where they came from, radios in, and tells them to just start sending in all of the supplies. American helicopters start showing up just one after another, bringing food, guns, medicine, medics, concertina wire, everything they need to fortify this position, feed the people, and start treating malaria. The Cambodians are blown away by how much shit the Americans are bringing in and how fast it's coming in. They're basically going to have their own Burger King in the next 48 hours. It's American diplomacy done to perfection. You show up with guns, booze, and ham sandwiches and start handing them out. It doesn't matter who it is. When you gift them with the American trifecta of diplomacy, they're always like, you know what? This motherfucker's all right. The next day, Billy begins working and training these Cambodian soldiers, getting them ready to go up toe-to-toe with the NVA. And these guys, while they're not great soldiers yet, they're super enthusiastic because they've got food, they've got medicine, and they don't like the NVA because they treated them like shit to begin with. Within days, Billy's taking the Cambodians out and doing recon patrols, capturing and spying on NVA soldiers. Over this time, Billy and Colonel Savut end up becoming pretty good friends, and he ends up eventually getting to the point while they're drinking one night, like, okay, what the fuck happened to your forehead? Why do you got like a chunk of your skull missing? And he proceeds to tell Billy the story of how him and one of his best friends got in an argument over who was a better shot with a pistol. So naturally, they decided to have a competition to see who was in fact a better shot, and the way they decided to go about it was they were going to put a beer bottle on their head and let their friend shoot the beer bottle off the top of their head. Obviously. Colonel Savut apparently went first and shot the beer bottle clean off his buddy's head, and then his buddy went second to see if he was just as good of a shot and proceeded to shoot Colonel Savut directly in the head. At which point Billy's blown away and he's like, man, I bet you're not friends with that guy anymore. And he's like, no, we're literally best friends to this day.
Sorry, I thought you were a deer.
At which point Billy's like, all right, I'm gonna go keep conducting raids now. Bye-bye. So SOG and the Cambodians continued to harass the NVA, and then on March 1st, one of the SOG operatives that was leading a team of Cambodians, actually gets injured in combat. Cambodians get this guy back to the base, and Billy has to get this guy out to a real hospital as soon as possible. So he hops on the radio and he sends out a transmission just trying to pick up any nearby friendly aircraft. Luckily enough, an American plane responds. He's like, hey, what's up? Billy's like, I've got a medevac going on right now. Can you help out with that? He's like, yeah, I'm just on a milk run. I'm delivering supplies, but I have standing orders that I can help with any medevac, period. Where are you? Now remember, Billy is inside of Cambodia. Americans are not supposed to be inside of Cambodia at this point. This is all top secret shit. So Billy, not wanting to say I'm in Cambodia over the open radio waves, is like, I'm 32 kilometers directly west of Duck Ho, and Duck Ho is like right on the Vietnam-Cambodian border. And the pilot's like, dope, I'm on my way. Apparently not realizing that would put him well into Cambodia. So now the plane's on the way. Billy has all the Cambodians clearing a bunch of shit out of the way to make a makeshift runway for a plane. All the other stuff they've had come in so far has been on helicopters. Nobody's supposed to be landing planes here. But he's got a guy to save, and we've got to fucking figure it out. So they clear everything out. They get as big of a runway as they possibly can. This plane shows up, does a hot lap around it, scoping out the landing field, and the pilot messages back down like, how sturdy is that ground? This is a really short runway. And Billy's like, oh, it's sturdy. I checked it. So the pilot circles back around, lands the plane. The ground was not sturdy. He ends up sinking the tires, and the plane is now stuck in mud. The pilot gets out all pissed off, like, I thought you told me the ground was sturdy, and where the fuck even are we? At which point Billy's like, welcome to the Bac Kev International Airport. And the pilot's like, Bac Kev's in Cambodia. And Billy's like, uh-huh. And this dude just immediately starts shitting his pants. Like, he's not supposed to be in Cambodia. He's thinking like he is now part of an international incident because he just downed a plane and it is now stuck in the mud in a country he's not even supposed to be in.
Yes.
Worth mentioning, the plane that he landed was a C-123 provider. It's a fucking cargo plane, okay? This is not a small aircraft. But Billy's basically like, okay, chill, just what do you need to get this plane up off the ground? And the pilot's like, well, first, we're gonna have to undig it out of the mud. We're gonna have to pull it back to that tree line to give me as much runway as possible, and that's still not gonna be enough runway to clear the other tree line on the other end of it. At which point the pilot's like, I'm gonna need J-TOW bottles to get this plane off the ground before I have to hit those trees. If you don't know, J-TOW bottles are jet takeoff bottles. They're literally jets that you can strap to the side of a plane to get it more speed right out of the gate, to generate more lift, to get the plane off the ground on a shorter runway. And the pilot is shitting his pants because obviously you're not going to be able to get J-TOW bottles inside of Cambodia, but Billy isn't worried about it at all, hops on the radio, he's Billy Waugh, they're going to give him whatever the fuck he wants, no questions asked. The J-TOW bottles show up, and then they strap that to the plane takes off, gets in the air, crisis averted, the dude's getting sent to the hospital, hooray. Once the plane gets up in the air, Billy Waugh radios to the pilot one last time like, hey, thanks for the help, at which point the pilot replies, Sergeant Major, don't ever fucking call me again. And he leaves. Shortly after this, Billy receives intel that the NVA are building up a massive force of troops, and he is the obvious target they are coming to take out because they are sick of him harassing them. This tells Billy his work here is done. He then proceeds to evac himself, all the Americans, and then every Cambodian man, woman, and child that were living at that outpost in southern Vietnam, and lets the government take over from there. All right, 1971. At this point during the Vietnam War, helicopter losses are becoming insurmountable. They're losing so many men and so many helicopters in helicopter crashes, helicopters getting shot down. They need to figure out a different way to get soldiers onto the battlefield.
What
right
could? Cuddy? Good? I just seen that. Just keep building, just keep building. Thanks, Drinker. That too.
Halo jumping, high altitude, low opening. And what that means is it's different than normal airborne operations, right? When you see a normal airborne operation, you see that when the soldier jumps out of the plane, he then has a rope that's connected to his parachute, and once that rope reaches an end, it automatically pulls the parachute open for him, and then he drifts to the ground. Halo jumping is exactly what it sounds like. The plane is going to be much higher at a higher altitude.
I forgot I was building that. That scared me.
And then you're going to free fall without a static line. You're going to keep track of your own altitude, and then you're going to pull your parachute at the last possible minute to get it open and keep you from splattering all over the ground. And this is still the technique that's used by special forces to this day to get somebody deep into enemy territory unnoticed. And not only does Billy help pioneer this technique, he is the first man to ever halo jump into combat on November 28, 1970, when he jumped into Laos. From there, Billy is in theater conducting multiple halo jump operations until SOG is eventually disbanded on May 1st, 1972. SOG ends up getting disbanded because obviously back home the Vietnam War as a whole is very unpopular. Dealing dealing with that unpopularity back home, a lot of the people in the conventional side of the military like to blame all the special forces guys for always getting them into deep shit, so it led to a lot of hostility on special forces in general, which is the catalyst that led to SOG getting disbanded. By December of 1972, America launches Operation Linebacker 2, which is a massive bombing campaign on the North Vietnamese, and they continue to bomb them pretty much all day and all night for about 11 days straight, dropping 20 tons of bombs on the enemy. In order to get that to stop, the NVA agreed to come to the negotiating table, and by January of 1973, the Paris Peace Accords have been signed, officially bringing an end to the Vietnam War. The Paris Peace Accords essentially said that both sides of the war would stop military activity in neutral territories like Laos and Cambodia, even though neither of them were actually there, allegedly. After America leaves, the North and South Vietnamese will come to a peaceful agreement amongst themselves. It didn't really work out that way, but that was how it was supposed to happen. Billy is super pissed off. He wants to keep fighting and win this war, but that's just not in the cards, and he's so pissed off that he basically tells his chain of command, okay, I'm 43 years old, I'm just gonna retire. The chain of command reluctantly agrees, and because he's Billy Waugh, he's a tier 1 operator, dude is a living legend at this point. They ask him, is there anything special you want to do for your retirement? And he thinks about it for a second. He's like, yeah, I want to halo jump into the parade field at Fort Bragg with some of my best friends, and then after we land, I want to dump our parachutes, take the rest of the day off, and get fucking hammered right there on that spot. And that's exactly what he does. And with that, Billy Waugh's legendary military career officially comes to an end. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the beginning of the story. So the legendary Billy Waugh goes into retirement, he goes back home to Texas, and from there, he doesn't really know what to do. He's legitimately spent more time in combat operation as an adult than he has in the United States of America. So he just does what a lot of veterans do, and he gets a job being a mailman. He works that job every day for 5 years, and he absolutely hates every fucking second of it. In his own words, Billy Waugh said, and I quote, "Let's face it, for a person like me, post office work was worse than death. I do not ever recall feeling fear, not up till that moment in my life. Not in combat before, not anywhere since. But there in that post office, I feared my life was over, that I would wind up some old man drinking at the end of a bar."
Stop trying to scare us.
And then after 5 long years, one day at home, his phone rings on just some random day of the week, and on the other end of the line is a voice that he recognizes from his military career, but he's not exactly sure where. And that voice asks him, "Are you ready to get back in action?" And 48-year-old Billy Waugh immediately says, yes. The voice on the other end of the line then tells Billy, "Okay, I'll have a down payment wired into your bank account. I need you to report in 48 hours to this specific hotel at 3 p.m., that exact time. Pack enough clothes for a year. You're going overseas for at least 6 months, but potentially much longer." Next morning, Billy goes to the post office, immediately quits his job, heads over to the bank, checks his bank account. He has twice his annual salary deposited into his account. At the same time, there's 3 other guys there checking in at the exact same time. He gets to talking to them. They're there for the same exact thing. There's a communications guy, there's a handheld weapons instructor, there's a medic, and then there's Billy, an expert in literally everything else. At this point, Billy's thinking this is some CIA operation. Awesome, I'm in. They wait for the 5th guy to show up. The 5th guy shows up, and he is the lawyer of the client that they are now working for. The lawyer then informs them they are all going to be going to Libya, where they're going to be training men and consulting for Muammar Gaddafi. At this point, alarm bells are going off in Billy's head. This is definitely not a CIA operation. The CIA is against Gaddafi at this point. He's sponsoring terrorism all over the world. America is not trying to help this guy out. Who the fuck are these people? Why do they want Billy to go help this guy? This is not a state-funded operation. So Billy starts asking questions. He's assured by the lawyer that everything is above board. They're not doing anything illegal. Billy asks who the client is, and the client is Edwin P. Wilson, a former CIA operative. This guy was later put on trial for illegally running guns to Libya and other hostile governments to America. During those trials, multiple key witnesses that were testifying against him mysteriously wound up dead. One guy died in a bar fight. Another guy died in a boating accident when his boat mysteriously exploded. So Billy, not buying that this was all above board, makes some calls to his contacts at the CIA, and the CIA is like, yeah, we don't have any operations going on in Libya right now. What the fuck are you talking about? Then Billy gets a return call from some voice he doesn't recognize, some guy he doesn't know, that asks him to meet up at a restaurant in Arlington, and Billy agrees. He goes there. The guy identifies himself as working for the CIA, shows his badge, shows all his credentials. Billy's satisfied that this guy does in fact work for the CIA. Pat, the CIA guy, then explains the whole situation, that this is not a CIA-funded operation, but the CIA would like Billy to work for them. The CIA is keeping an eye not only on Gaddafi, but on Edwin P. Wilson as well, and they want Billy to go in and be their eyes and ears on the ground. He also gives Billy a camera and tells him to take pictures of any sensitive military equipment that he comes across going to all the bases in Libya. Billy then goes and does that for 2 years, constantly reporting back intel and pictures to the CIA, giving them information that would eventually lead up to Edwin P. Wilson getting convicted. The bad news, when your boss gets convicted, you're out of a job, but the good news is Billy is now in good standing as an independent contractor for the CIA. From here, Billy falls off the grid for the next 10 years doing God knows what for the CIA. It's all redacted. So the next time we know what Billy's actually up to is in 1991, when at the age of 63, he is sent to Khartoum, Sudan, aka K-Town. Now, K-Town in the 1990s is basically Mos Eisley from Star Wars.
You will never find a more wretched hive of scum and villainy.
Simply put, this is the real-world location where all the Bond villains hang out. And one of the new up-and-comers is a religious fanatic that's forming a new terrorist organization known as Al-Qaeda, and that guy's name is Osama bin Laden. Also worth mentioning, inside the CIA, nobody wants this job working in K-Town because it's in Sudan, it's hot as fuck, it's super dangerous, and if you're a white guy, you stick out like a sore thumb.
Joke's on you, I'm into that shit!
On top of that, because nobody else wants this job, that means Billy's going to be hard to replace, meaning he basically is going to be able to do whatever the fuck he wants, how he wants to do it, and nobody's going to get too mad at him because they don't want to have to fire and find somebody else to do this job. Which comes into play right away because the CIA wants to know what Billy's plan is, and Billy's just like, what do you mean? I'm just going to go in there and I'm going to keep an eye on the guy. But the CIA is like, but how? How are you going to keep an eye on the guy? And Billy's like, I'm going to do all the obvious shit. Whenever he leaves in a car, I'm going to follow him in my car. I'm going to take pictures of him all the time. I'll find another building that overlooks his building and keep tabs on him. And then every morning and evening, I'm going to get in athletic wear and I'm going to jog around his compound and around the general area so everybody just sees me as that old man that's running for his health. And the office nerds at the CIA are like, yeah, but you're an elderly white man, you'll stick out like a sore thumb. And he goes, yeah, that's kind of the point, that a lot of people in the Sudan see Americans as doing stupid shit, and to them, jogging is stupid shit. Okay, it's Sudan. This is Africa in the 1990s, okay? The notion that Americans eat so much food so often that they then have to go outside and run around for no reason other than to not be fat is so unfathomably dumb to these people. It makes perfect sense, and nobody will bat an eye when they see a white elderly man jogging around. But naturally, the office nerds over at the CIA are like, well, we don't really think that's a good idea. I know that you think that based on, I don't know, your previous 40 years of experience of operating, probably been doing it longer than I've been alive, but I don't think that's a good idea. Instead, what you should do is wear a disguise. So the CIA went out and hired a Hollywood prop house to make Billy a rubber disguise. So they give this mask to Billy. This mask is like from here up so that the neck and face match for skin tone, and he has gloves as well. And since he's in Africa, he is now going to be portraying a black man. And Billy is like, blackface. You want me to do blackface while I spy on a terrorist?
I don't believe you people.
Huh. What do you mean, you people?
What do you mean, you people?
Huh?
And Billy doesn't really care about that. Like, it's a military operation. We all know the rules. It's not actually blackface if you're working for the U.S. government.
Blackface is wrong. It's racist. You cannot do it. Okay? Then you see them Navy SEALs commercials. You're like, all right, well, kind of. Sometimes you could do it. Right? The whole Navy SEALs commercial is like, look how cool blackface is on a helicopter.
The real problem is the mask is absolutely ridiculous. When you put a mask over your head, obviously your head is now disproportionately large. The lips don't actually move. And Billy said a combination between the mask just being disproportionately large for his head and the over-exaggerated features of the mask, the lips of the mask were so large that when he drove his car, he had to turn his head down so that he could actually see where the fuck he was going. So he's driving around town like this all day. And the worst part, it's Sudan. It's 120 degrees there and nobody has air conditioning, and he's wearing a rubber helmet and rubber gloves 24/7. It fucking sucks. He's sweating his ass off the entire time, and he's a 63-year-old man. But you know what? Fuck it. If that's what the CIA wants, that's what the CIA is gonna get. Billy does just that.
I'm a dude playing a dude disguised as another dude.
So this goes on for a little while, and then one of the CIA office nerds comes out to check on Billy, and Billy is like, haha, Time to put your mask on, homie. And we've all had this moment, you know, where the boss comes down from his office at work and he's been making everybody do stupid shit, and it's finally his turn to experience how dumb what they're making you do actually is. So the CIA office guy gets his rubber mask and his rubber gloves, puts it on, and hops in the car with Billy. And this is Africa. There's no traffic laws. Billy's weaving in and out of traffic, driving like a bat out of hell. The CIA guy's already getting nervous just from how he's driving. The CIA guy looks down. There's a big-ass hole in the floor of the car because Billy's driving some 15-year-old beat-up Toyota. They roll up on a military checkpoint that they obviously have to stop at to not get shot. Billy stops the car.
I am
dude
for you.
walks right up, shoves
It's
his
2 for me. I gotta
right
get
into
off.
Billy's window. Billy's completely chill. This is just day-to-day shit for him. CIA office guy shitting his pants. And when you get within, like, I don't know, 6 feet of somebody wearing one of these masks, it's very obvious to everybody that you are in fact wearing a mask, so they're about to get caught. But Billy just like bribes the guy with money and cigarettes, per usual, daily thing for him. They let him pass right through. The CIA guy is like having a panic attack while he's inside of this rubber mask in 120-degree weather, thinking he's gonna get killed in Sudan.
Ford. All right. I had no idea.
All that combined with Billy continuing to drive like a bat out of hell, he ends up getting his CIA handler to puke inside of this rubber mask and is just like, can't take it off, man. We don't want to blow our cover, right? So he just lets this dude bake inside this rubber mask with his own vomit in 120-degree desert heat. So Billy continues, shows him everything he needs to see. This dude's just having the worst time of his life, takes him back, drops him off, and yeah, Billy didn't have to wear the mask after that anymore. So now Billy gets to do this job the way he actually wants to do it, and he proceeds to just be a stone-cold gangster about it the entire time, right? He's a 63-year-old man that's been operating for 40 years. He doesn't give a fuck about anything. He's jogging around Bin Laden's compound every single morning. He says he gets within like 10 feet of them on multiple occasions, almost weekly at this point. He's tailing their cars wherever they go. Bin Laden's got like 10 bodyguards with him at all times. At one point, Billy's tailing Bin Laden's Mercedes in his car, and as he's following, one of the guards in the back seat turns around and notices Billy is right behind him and lifts up his AK and points it at him. Billy doesn't even flinch, is just sitting there at this stoplight or stop sign, grabs a fake air grenade and just motions, pulling the pin with his teeth and throwing it at him, like literally just telling the dude, go ahead, shoot me, fucking see what happens.
Anything happens to us, your home, your family, gone.
And guess what Osama bin Laden's bodyguard does?
Not a damn thing!
Reflecting on this exact moment later in life, Billy said, and I quote, "My attitude with these guys was always very simple. Fuck them. My guns are just as good as theirs." This might be the most badass old man to exist ever. So Billy continues to basically overtly spy on these guys, and he ends up getting an apartment building that overlooks Osama bin Laden's compound. And then he just spends a ton of time hanging out on the roof, overlooking, taking pictures, looking at him with binoculars and all kinds of shit. And again, it doesn't seem that irregular because everybody in Sudan just kind of hangs out on their roof because there's no air conditioning and it's cool up there with the wind. So he's just sitting up on top of the roof in the middle of the desert under some shade, spying on Osama bin Laden. And over time, he starts to realize just how insanely devoted all of these guys' followers are. This guy's not just a leader, he is a spiritual leader. These people believe that if they do what he's saying, they're going to get to go to heaven, and he recognizes that that is extremely dangerous. Now remember, this is 1991, and at this point, Osama bin Laden is not what he eventually turns into yet, but Billy sees all the potential and, more importantly, all the intent there, so he comes to the conclusion, we should just kill this guy and be done with it. So Billy ends up writing a mission proposal. He knows absolutely everything about Osama bin Laden at this point. He knows when he wakes up, he knows when he goes to bed, he knows when he eats breakfast, he knows when he prays, he knows when he's getting into his car, and he knows where he's running his errands inside of that car. He knows absolutely everything about this guy's daily routine. So Billy wants to get one more CIA guy and one more car. So it's going to be Billy, his car, a CIA guy, and another car. And what's going to happen is the CIA guy is going to get in a head-on collision with Osama bin Laden's car, and then Billy's going to pull up right behind him, and then when Osama bin Laden and all his bodyguards get out to start yelling because he caused a car wreck, Billy's going to come up behind him and just shoot everybody in the head. Okay, it's a good plan. 2 guys, 2 cars, 1 suppressed MP5, grab Osama bin Laden's dead corpse, throw it in the trunk, drive to the Iranian embassy, throw it over the wall with a couple of flashbang grenades to get everybody's attention, get a ton of news coverage all over it, and then walk away. This proposal makes it all the way to the desk of President Bill Clinton, and Bill Clinton sends a response back to the CIA. I'm paraphrasing, but it basically said, we're not doing this. Please don't recommend anything like this ever again. At that point, it becomes clear that the CIA is not actually going to be allowed to do anything about this guy, so Billy's pulled off the mission, and Osama bin Laden is just kind of left alone to do whatever he's going to do. Later in life, Billy reflected on this, and with hindsight being 2020, he said that if he would have known that bin Laden was going to go on to launch terror attacks at multiple U.S. embassies, the USS Cole, and the World Trade Center, he absolutely would have went rogue and taken him out himself. He had every opportunity in the world at the time. All right, 1993, Billy gets called in for a top secret Gamma level mission. I didn't know what Gamma level mission meant. Apparently, it just means like super duper top secret. International intelligence organizations have picked up a phone call that Carlos the Jackal wants a new bodyguard and is being sent one. Now, if you don't know, in 1993, Carlos the Jackal is the most notorious terrorist of all time. He's conducted pretty much every flavor of terrorism that there is, from bombings to shootings, assassinations, hostage situations, all of them, and he's done it all over the world. So pretty much every first world country.
All right, my brothers, I'm hopping off.
The problem is that he's been off the grid for like a decade, and a lot of people actually believe that
I will catch you guys tomorrow. Back you Wednesday. All right, my brothers. Peace out. Peace. Peace. Peace.